Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer, Lucid Tavi, Roxanne, it's me, Master Maticus, Rage Stakinski, Old the Little Fox, Insane Killer 013, Cool Doge, Something Toad 1. You've been lurking and watching these playthroughs on the YouTube and finally made the jump to Twitch? Well, welcome, welcome. Whoa, new Discord overlay. Oh no, you guys can't see that. I don't want that. Go away, Discord overlay. Why has it done this? Okay, it went away. Luckily, I'm only sharing the application, so it was like, okay, all right. You guys couldn't see it. I didn't know whether you could or not. Anyway. Yeah, the breakdown of the Kraken fight. You know, the Kraken fight, the team broke down. The streamer broke down. The mechanism to... Boy, I need to get rid of... Hold on. This must have updated. Game overlay. Turn off. Yeah, I just don't want it. Enable overlay. Okay, good. All right, I'm back. Yeah, so the Kraken fight was very unfortunate because, you know, there's always a bit of, what's the right word? It's a messy fight no matter how you do it, right? So, using the puzzle solution, shit show is accurate, yeah. Using the, what I call the puzzle solution, do you want to call it cheese? I think that's fair. Anyway, we did not get a good source of hiding places, even though we brought very few bros, so only very few would have needed to hide. And the tentacles moved too fast, too close, and we didn't have the opportunity to really hide properly, and so we unfortunately had the loss of Mac Poopy Pants, who was our banner, Green Killer, a Cleaver Boy, and Searoy 7, Frontline Gunner, all devoured by a Kraken. Have you checked if the code changed? No, I haven't. I didn't look. So I actually haven't decompiled the most recent patch to like build up my dev environment just to see it. So, ooh, yeah. So here's the situation. It's day 101. We do have a nice city here with a training hall. This training hall is going to enable us to take our new soft boys, where we've got Flapperjack 24, Corvus Korak, and Insane Killer 013, where we're gonna give them training experience. So we're gonna take some big fights, 3 battles at a time, come back, train, fight the 3 battles, come back, train. I think that's kind of gonna be the plan. In other Origins, we'd have fodder bros we don't care about to screen the tentacles. Do you think this is a good reason to say Kraken bad on 12-man Origins? Yes, actually. But I wanted to do it anyway. However, the game conspired against me. Hello, Eagledub. Good evening, survivors, yeah. So we did find 3 good recruits. These bros will work well for us. So I think realistically, we're kind of gonna replace them with 3 of the same bros. I was actually thinking about this. We're just gonna straight up make a new Searoy 7 with Insane Killer 013. Flapperjack 24 is gonna be a new Green Killer, and Corvus Korak is gonna be a new Mac Poopy Pants. That's basically straight replacements that we're just gonna level up as fast as possible. implications of this. We lost both of our cultists. We never did find the ancient library. Lord knows where the hell the stupid thing is. I have no idea. Like, wild. So, you hope that meme didn't hurt my soul? Nah. We're good. We take it in stride. So anyway, we never found the library, but now there's no benefit to the library. Hello, George Rockland. Also Antiwian, welcome. It also means we're not gonna return to the Kraken because, well, I'm not that stupid. And then that also means we're not gonna do the watermill, which is actually a pretty easy fight. Especially relative to the Kraken. So, some of the legendary locations that I'd planned on doing are now no longer gonna happen. Goblin City is still a potential, though, I will say that. Goblin City does provide a lot of experience. It's a good fight. We should be able to do it, however, not until we have sufficiently leveled these boys up nice and high. We should totally do Kraken again. No. Other parts of our plan. We currently have the drill sergeant. We replaced the surgeon with the recruiter. Recruited these boys. Changed the recruiter for the drill sergeant. We're going to level up a little bit with the drill sergeant and then swap back to the surgeon is going to be the plan. So right now, we do know that there is a, let's see, what do my notes say? Gunnar the Brute's owl helmet. Owl helmets are really nice nimble helmets. Southeast of Camersmark by orcs, with orcs. So that's probably this. So that's definitely a fight we will take in the relatively near future. Do you really need the surgeon since the only big fight left is mono? I mean, yeah, to make sure we don't lose one of these bros. So, you want that drumstick the drill sergeant is eating? I know, it looks really good. Ah, what button is it? Why can't I remember? No. P. I know, that's a nice looking drumstick. But yeah, we will still want to get the surgeon once we, to give us a little more safety. The effect we care most about is just not letting a bro die permanently. Preventing that is going to be pretty important for us. So I think the plan is going to be we'll head south and look for, that's kind of a nice cute little whip. Look for some of these noble armies to fight from this faction. And we can also head to this Obarak. It'll be a lot easier once we get Insane Killer 013 with crossbow and firearm mastery. But owl helmet can be 4 to 5 fat, by the way. Yes, it can be. Tikka masala, butter chicken, or a shahi chicken korma. It might not even be chicken. It kind of looks like it could be turkey. Okay, so we also could potentially fight some of the orcs that are just like around. Good lord. Oh, you're trying to figure out which one to have for dinner. Damn. Those all sound like great choices. I had some leftover pieces of fried pork belly in just like some noodles. Caca! You're gonna bet the drill sergeant hunted that bird. So it's game bird, most likely Middle Europe area, so it could be pheasants, partridges, and quails. What actually is a partridge? Other than something you can find, apparently, in a pear tree. Oh, oops. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let's back up a second. Hold up. So I just made an error, obviously, and threw a javelin and hit Behemoth 6987. Why did his bone plating not work? Is this a bug? Unless he got hit. Did he get hit? Maybe he did. Actually, hold on. We can look at how much armor damage did it do. 26 damage. Oh, wait. I mean, I guess that doesn't. We still don't know. Didn't you have an issue with bone plating in the reliquary fight too? Yeah, that's exactly why I'm investigating it further. No, he didn't get hit in the head. You got the clip for me? Yeah, well, I'm just curious, did he get hit? It doesn't look like it. Oh wait. Nope. Yes, he did get hit. He got hit by an ambusher. Okay, never mind. Chat will be on the job in following fights, you're sure? Yeah, it looks like... looks like he did actually just get hit. So, false alarm. All is good. All's good, yeah, except for like literally throwing a javelin at my ally. That part, less good. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to take like as many fights as possible. Over the next, you know, little bit of time in the campaign. Trying to keep fight density high. So that we can get some kills on, for example, that guy. He was supposed to hit there. That's alright, he's still fresh. He doesn't know how to hit him yet. He never learned. Ooh, so close. He forgot to aim down where the goblins are. Common mistake. He just didn't realize. You know, he didn't know. There we go. See Insane Killer getting some nice experience. He's like, okay, goblins, I got this. I know how this works. Feed me. That's the goal. That's the goal. Man, I'm still like a little, I'm trying to think of the right word for the emotion. Disappointed? I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. You know, like fathers everywhere. I wanted to do that fight because it looked like we were on track to do basically every single legendary. And I thought that would be such a cool thing to do in this run of all of them. So, anyway, it sounds like your dad, exactly. Let's see, I kind of want to fight a little bit bigger forces than this with the experience thing. I also don't want to fight him in the forest. I mean, maybe I should just be fighting everything I see kind of thing. Oh yeah, I forgot about ambush trade routes, raided, marauding greenskins. This place is not in good shape. They're having a rough go, you know? So let's make our way towards this Orxia Tents camp, where we know they've got a good nimble helmet. Well, we don't know. I mean, I guess it could be a different orc location southeast of there, but... We get 3 fights with our buff, yeah, training experience. So let's do this one first. We're gonna be doing a lot of fatigue on this cleaver boy. To TBD on whether he'll be able to pull off, we're gonna just do student. Ooh, that's risky. Well. TBD on whether he'll be able to pull off heavy armor. We have the heavy armor, like we've got good forged named armor. So I kind of want to make him that, since we have it available. If this were earlier in the campaign, he would definitely be a nimble boy. And even at this point in the campaign, he potentially could have been a nimble boy if we didn't have that armor already. You love it when they have several negatives at once in a town and the armor smith has like 1 hat, yeah. Or like literally nothing, which is crazy and very funny. Dread Spider, hello, hello. So nice to dagger down a hedgie after taking down a camp, an extra 2k. Very nice. Coat of plates, sells for a lot. Okay. Put this guy here, I think. Was good. Goblins, goblins, goblins. Little nilbogs. It's probably okay to put Corvus Corac there. So Sergian went back and watched the portion of the stream you missed when your power went out. What happened with the Kraken? Sounds like you already know. A disaster is what happened. Complete and utter disaster. You're not familiar with the naked bro strat? Yeah, well, I think that is genuinely the safest way to do it, believe it or not. It is the one with, if you'll believe me, I believe the least amount of variance, despite what we witnessed there. So yeah, that was terrible, to put it lightly. Yeah, I do have a summary video of the fight on YouTube. Thank you, Insane Killer. The puzzle wasn't puzzling. Yeah, we just didn't have any spots to hide in. So I would be curious though, you know, it's not like a fight I'm doing very frequently. I'd be curious how often that generation happens. Like how unlucky was I versus like, oh yeah, that just happens 20% of the time or something, you know what I mean? Because I don't know the answer. Like I don't have a large sample set with that particular fight. Heard you have to re-roll the terrain if you get terrible hiding spots. Well, yeah, that one, despite I mean that one's against my personal run rules, so I'm against that one. Re-rolling terrain feels like something you shouldn't be able to do. Like I feel like if you enter a fight and it's the same camp, it's like, how come it's an entirely different battlefield? Like that doesn't make sense to me. So does happen a fair amount of the time, less than 50% though. Yeah, I haven't had it fail so catastrophically before, so. And boy, was that catastrophic. Okay, so Corvus Corac is gonna be a battle banner. And the real question I have is, how do I keep this little pool of hit points safe? I could end up giving him heavy armor, which actually I don't think is totally like nonsense, and then Flapperjack will go nimble. That's probably gonna make the most sense. But anyway, we're gonna grab Student on these bros. We need to level them up to catch them up with the rest of the squad as soon as they possibly can. So unfortunately we got a couple injuries on Dark Paladin 037 that are gonna limit his fighting capacity, as well as the pierced leg muscles on Just Nom. Boy, these injuries really suck actually. Those punctures were really quite bad. Maybe that makes it so that I shouldn't do this Orcsia Tense. Did Icy Cave Cleaver rolled 51%? Join the club. Pretty nice. The thing is this fight is so much experience. We do have the Orc Trophy on Slurgy. He can hold out for a really long time. We should be able to get really good damage with Ragged Edge 82. I actually think I can do this fight. I think it's okay. Don't want to lose this shield. Let's actually swap these two. Maybe I should put a smoke pot on Syncnaza just in case I need to do that. Same deal on Insane Killer. Just in case, let's carry a couple of those. That feels like a good idea. And we have to remember too, this location is in the swamp. We do not have Pathfinder yet on our new boys. So something to mentally clock. Also, we have to remember when this fight starts that Flapperjack is not ready to fight with the big boys yet. 24 orcs. That is many. You had a goblin camp with 6 names? That must have been a bunch of champions then, yeah? Because that's actually more than can even possibly spawn. Alright, so we'll put Uncle Freddy Mac here and just Nom here, perhaps? Or I could put Uncle Freddy Mac here. Yeah, let's do that. We can bring Blackbeard to this spot. I think that seems really good. So I could put Slurgy here and then intentionally leave a path through here, which isn't terrible. You had a camp a while back that gave you 2 near identical forged armors, same image, nearly same text, slightly different durability, almost felt like a bug. I actually have had that happen. Where I was like, wait, is there a bug? Like, this is weird. Yeah, I have had that happen. Okay, so we could send just Nom here to kind of hang on to the orc warriors that come around this side. I feel like that'll be the play. Slurgy plugging the hole with his oversized spear. Giggity. Okay, we'll move Ragged Edge 82 up to here. So we're gonna put Blackbeard all the way here so we can do some reaping while still fully protected. Even if I need to bring it up to like there. It's fine right there. Syncnaza we're gonna have chill a little further back. I mean, I guess I could leave him here, but we'll let him go like here. And then Insane Killer. We're only gonna get 1 blast of the gun because he doesn't have firearm mastery yet. So I might just swap to the cleaver and have him stand there. Bring Flapperjack to like here. He's gonna have to help, even though he's a fresh boy. We don't even have enough fatigue to cacaw. Pierced side sucks. Turns out having a pierced side sucks. Good Day has the recovery coming along. Kind of just starting. Just starting the recovery. How are you, Deep Space Cowboy? Hope you're doing well. Could put Corvus Corax here. Do I want to put him here? Prevents them from pushing if they do break through. I'll put him here for now. Okay, we're gonna try to get a Zerg Frenzy kind of thing going on Ragged Edge 82, so we're gonna hold there for a moment. Okay. Wait for someone else to charge in there. I think I am going to move an attack with Dark Paladin, but I'm not going to do it in that hex, so we're going to let Just Nom back up. And we're going to have him take the spot where Just Nom used to be. I think that'll be safer. It's going to be pretty important that Uncle Freddie Mac hold off for a while in this fight. Very important. And maybe a wait on Thomas the Train. We'll let the Orcheon come in and we'll smash with the bigger, beefier weapon. I don't think I indom on this turn. I think we save the fatigue. Oh, so much for attacking with a bigger, beefier weapon. And we're not gonna get Zerg Frenzy on Ragged Edge 82, so we'll just attack Berserker. Puts Miasma on a nice hex anyway. Could swap to the gun and shoot. It's pretty weak, but hello Martin. I don't really want to push him forward though. He's still fresh boy. We'll just shoot the gun now. It's pretty bad, but it's fine. Flapperjack 24 will probably just stay right there. You feel like Dark Paladin's in danger? Mildly. I mean, we can put someone behind him. Corvus Corax and then Sync Naza. Here and here. And then if Just Nom does Indom, they can't push through, so only one enemy can attack him. Which isn't to say he might not be in some amount of danger. But hello, Baron Von Paul. Watching Slurgy Live while being on episode 2 of the VODs feels criminal. You gotta live your best life. I won't tell. Nice one, Flapperjack. So yeah, as previously mentioned, we're going to move Sync Naza up to this hex. So that this orc warrior can't push through. Oh, I guess he can still push just Nom, which I suppose he will, because he'll want to get to Sync Naza. So actually, maybe I back up. How's our spear holding up? 62%. Okay. As expected, sort of. So I'm actually not going to finish off that Orc Young because this Orc Berserker is going to go, and I also want to give Ragged Edge 82 the chance to do the old 2-for-1. He's got such a good weapon, I want to see, you know, some good stuff happen with it. Sorry, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ooh, so now maybe I want to move Ragged Edge 82 to here and then do a reap across these 3 hexes. God, that's so tasty. Let's do it. Was tasty. Martin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Glad to have you. All right, 37%, we're gonna need to change that one out. How's this one? 75? Slurgy's still good. Cool. Won't be able to catch the US stream, but thanks for the YouTube vids. Well, great. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad glad you're able to enjoy. Much appreciated. Durability, huh? Slurgy, you did the new legendary location yet? Opinions? I did. I thought it was cool. Thought it was a cool fight. I've done both of them, and I liked them. You will still be mad for butchering German town names? Ja. Jawohl. Bitte. Danke. Sorry. I just said my, like, you know, 3 German words. Poorly, I'm sure. Seems like Polearm Guy needs a pocket bill hook. Yeah, he had one previously. In an equipment shuffle, he lost it. And I need to get that back on him. Jawohl, wunderbar. Jawohl. I know that one, but I only know it because of, like, unit responses in video games. Seductive Me, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'm very pleased with how long Uncle Freddy Mac has been holding here on the top. He's been doing great. As has Slurgy. This is like that meme of Obama awarding Obama, but this is Slurgy rewarding Slurgy with a medal. You played CNC, you are cultured? Fico the reporting. Affirmative. Alright, let's get some flames going. They so hot? They so hot. Flames. Very hot. Pretty much universally. I think that one's just inescapable truth. You always love to see how good spears are and how they don't suck late at all, unlike common consensus. Yes, it is the item that people have the most incorrect opinion on. The general, I don't know, Battle Brothers zeitgeist. That's a German word. Right? Kind of. That counts. That counts. That's gotta count. Right, it doesn't have Pathfinder. Excellent, perfect. That and Kraken is an easy fight. I don't think very many people say that. Do they? I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends. You know, if you're happy to like reroll terrain or do things like that, then sure, it becomes a lot easier. It's either easy or a nightmare. That seems correct. That seems right. It's stressful, yeah, for sure, for sure. I need to make sure our oversized spear doesn't break. Nobody says it's easy, but you're probably the only one who thinks fighting it fairly is the easiest way. Alright, so we can still attack this guy with Blackbeard. You can attack fleshy things. All ways of fighting it suck. The one thing we can all agree on. Yeah. What's the durability on this thing? Okay, insane. All right. So do you already know this is true, but before you know a camp exists, but it still is out there, its fames are still set, right? Yeah, yeah. When a camp is created, the famed items, that's when they're created, I guess? Which is how Tavern Rumors even can work, right? Oh, Slurgy's out of fatigue. Mass Broadsword works against goblins and nomads too, so I think people underestimate swords late. Yeah, I agree with that. People definitely underestimate swords late game. %100% agree. Alright, let's get Flapperjack in there doing some fighting. Do I put Behemoth in the miasma? It feels a little rude, but... Oh, that guy rallied? What a nerd. Okay, Insane Killer, definitely at risk after that charge. Ooh, that hurt real bad. Being stunned is really bad too. Oh, Jesus. Alright, there's his 9 lives proc. Him getting stunned there was so bad, because we can't even bail him out. Yikes. Nice attack there. Yeah, I honestly don't know how I'm gonna... Yeah, we're gonna have to get Slurgy's weapon swapped out too. Yeah, they're definitely gonna go for the kill, and I don't think he's fast enough. Like... So we can get one throw. Are you dying? You deserve more than this? I agree. You do deserve more than this. So the Berserker and the Young are going to be the fast ones. Let's see, what is his... The nice thing is that 9 lives does give some initiative. Still going to be slower than the Orc Young and Berserker though. We can try to kill that Young. Okay, well. Fuck. Killed, yeah, he's dead. Well. How good was he? Fine. I mean, he's one of our baby recruits that we were just training up. I mean, he was good. Like, we kept him. The whole point of going to this fight was to give him an opportunity to level up. That obviously isn't happening. He would have gained an awful lot of experience, though. Okay, sellsword, not amazing. I don't know. He's pretty good. I mean, that's fair. Not amazing, but definitely quite good. Typical orc warlord flank. I know, right? They're so funny. They're so funny. Slurgy spear. What about it? He swapped it out. We swapped it. He's good. He can use what he's got. Yeah. Good call though. We want to make sure we don't lose that. Seeing miasma all the time is weird. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Some like casual friendly miasma. Oh god. So there's 9 lives proc. Should be able to kill him though. Alright. Sweet Jesus! Oh, okay, never mind. This is from the blacksmith. I was like, whoa! Oh, the owl. Why did I think the owl helmet was, I'm thinking of a wolf helmet. I'm thinking of a different animal. What's the experience? Oh yeah, what is the experience? All right, so let's take a look at what we got on, yeah. Flapperjack 24 and Corvus Corac gained some insanely good experience. Owl can be either the Norse helm, one is heavy, one's light. Yeah, okay. Okay, well. Crazy good experience, you know. Over 1,000 for Flapperjack. Pretty great. But one of the bros we were training up died. So that's not great. So we gotta go hire a new one. There's, to be honest, not a single streamer that handles losses better than you, expertly recovering from bad fights when they happen. I mean, that's like... Well, thank you, but I feel like that's just the nature of this game. Even if it's an empty gesture you request to be added to the queue, I can respect that. I can respect that. It is very much an empty gesture. But you've been added to the queue. Many, including you, just start a new run. I know, most people do. But that's, I guess it's just kind of antithetical to the way I play all sorts of other games too. Like, I don't chain restart Slay the Spire runs until I can take Niao's Blessing and fight 2 free elites. Maybe some people do, but like, you know, I don't know. To me, the challenge is taking what the game throws at you. I don't know. You did finish that triangle game? Yeah, that was pure pain. Torture of the highest degree. You haven't tuned in the last couple days? The herd has thinned some? Well, we just thinned one. Kraken was fed, yeah. Accurate. Accurate. Okay, so let's get back to Camera's Mark and see if we can pick up someone to recruit, maybe? And if we can't get someone there, we'll find someone else. All right, we want revenge on orcs. Screw orcs. Our spears are in rough shape. They're still getting fixed up, so something to keep in mind. You love the idea of rebuilding, but you love Battle Brothers early game even more? Yeah, that's fair. I agree. Early game Battle Brothers is definitely my favorite. It's brave to take on Sea of Tents with 3 noobs. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe unwise. But... Caw! Alright, so Dark Paladin's not going to be able to participate in this fight at all. If you look at his health. What happened to the gunner? What did you miss? Well. They're so angry. Orcs are so angry. I don't know why they gotta be so... Why so in the game? Why you have to be mad? So close. You hear it's not easy being green? So a frog would tell you. Go ahead and swap that spear now. Okay, that one's holding up just fine. Boo. Oh yeah. The weapon's still low durability too. I want Flapperjack to get some fighting in. I guess I could send him here. That's fine. That's my shield. That's rude. Don't stun me. That's also rude. Orcs are very rude. TBH. No manners. How are the new guys doing? Which ones? 2 of them are doing great. Don't want to lose this weapon, so I guess we're fighting with the dagger from now on Blackbeard. God, this weapon's so disgustingly good. Whipped him in the head. Nice. You love to see it. How are you enjoying Cleaver Squad? I like them better when they're alive. They use their cleavers a lot better that way. But yeah, we got some. It's pretty nice to be able to just pour out that much damage. It's pretty nice. That goes without saying. Hey, you asked the question. But yeah, it's going well. Why isn't there a Slurgy classic whip build, or is there? I don't know. Why isn't there? Or is there? Many questions. I need to make sure Dark Paladin doesn't get attacked by anyone. Isn't the whip perk not good? Well, I mean, it shares a perk with Cleaver Mastery, and they're good. I mean, they're useful. They're like it's a utility thing that definitely has its place. One of the things I really like about this game actually is that basically all weapons have a thing they do best. I think that's great. One-handed axe? That's why I said basically all. One-handed axe, also known as a much worse one-handed flail, or not flail, mace. One-handed axe sucks the best. You want to name Godendog? Or Godendog, or whatever. I just think it sounds like, again, to offend more German folk. I think of that word as Guten Tag, like good day. Anyway, I'm here to offend more Germans. I don't mean to, it just happens naturally. I don't even know how to say sorry in German. That's what it is, but in Dutch? I'll take it. See, I can't pronounce that. Verziehung? Verziehung? Entschuldigung? Too complicated. I'll never be able to do it. That was good? Please. You don't have to patronize me. All right, we'll take a look at a farmhand. You never know. You never know what you'll see. What's our money situation? 2,000? This guy exists? He does exist. Trash farmer? You guys have such high aspirations for bros. BF tank candidate? You also have, you're out of your element if you're thinking of a forge tank. That's not what these bros are. that's not happening at this time. He's got good secondaries. 0 starting defense is a bit of a stretch. Yeah. Can't hit things or dodge things. Did anybody die? Yeah, they just went to the Great Caravan in the sky. Let's see what kind of money we end up with when we sell what we've looted. Let's see where we're at after doing that. Let's see what sort of cash we'll have. I think that'll help inform my decision a lot better. I guess we're gonna end up with a decent amount of money, where we could look for a proper recruit. Looks like 3 people got eaten by the big squid. Is that right, Slurgy? Yeah, 3 people got eaten by the big kraken. Yeah, see, look, this armorer, completely empty, has nothing, which is incredible. That's how you know this place has got it bad. It previously had raided, and it hasn't like refreshed its inventory, so it had raided, ambush trade routes, and marauding greenskins. They've had it rough here. They've had it rough. All right, so I'm gonna fix up these injuries. That's something we're definitely gonna do with our money. What are these contracts? Hunt down lindworms. Defend cameras marked from raiders. Escort caravan to Friedwald. There was that other sellsword back in Varderborg that we didn't hire. He was like 6,000 though. Came as level 4 though, which is kind of nice. I think he cost like 6,000 or something like that, and I think that was when we had the recruiter, because I think he had a two-handed axe, like a great axe. We just need a little bit more money. Time to hire a swordmaster? If there's one available, that'd be great. Maybe we go somewhere else. Maybe we go to like Skillguard or Gerstel. Really don't want to mess around. I want to get these bros recruited and on the team and leveled up at least a little bit, you know? That feels pretty important. Very important, in fact. So, And I guess there's a bunch of unexplored area over here too. Plenty of camps I'm sure we could bust. And busting make me feel good. So, I guess let's see what's there. Also, a good way of gaining experience is going to be, let's see, how are our weapons? Are they getting fixed? Yeah, they're fixed up fine. Armor's in rough shape. Just keep them back. So yeah, we're gonna have to get some levels. However we can do it. It doesn't have to be ethical. Of course it's not gonna be. Caca, I say. Ethical leveling is for scrubs. Unethical leveling, do you have a license for that? Yes, I do. Thank you very much. Find some peasants? Oh boy. All it takes is 10,000. And you too could gain a level. At no point did you expect it to be ethical. See? Finally, somebody who understands. I'd have thought for sure you guys, you know, would have figured this out by now. For sure, right? Unethical leveling, fighting everything, party peasant, donka that can be clicked in sight. Now we're talking. Not the donkeys. Even the donkeys. But only if, after killing the donkeys, you say, donka. Okay, let's see if we can get... Shoot. Still, some nice miasma on the ground. Feels weird to say that, but... Take that. And let's just do a direct attack there. God, that weapon's so good. Sir, excuse me? Oh, there was a orc in the bushes. Huh. Bush orc. Nobody expects that. Saw your Kraken strat? You'd think he'd know better, though. Fitting considering the orcs are dying. It's really too bad that on that same turn... Still just thinking about the Swordmaster dying. Such a shame. The way it happened. Just the fact that he got stunned on the same turn that he got hit with the cleaver follow-up. And it was because of that that we couldn't bail him out with a smoke pot. What a shame. We've taken a decent amount of like friendly fire miasma damage because of this weapon. Just been kind of wading into it. Like, what you gonna do? Whoever had Chatterbro dies 25 times on their bingo card can step forward now. That can't be on a bingo card. That's against the rules. Maybe keep Idurok armor boys on his side of the formation? I guess we kind of have. Sort of. Oh wait, yeah, whoa. Let's we got some things we have to do. Let's take a moment to recombobulate. One, we don't need this smoke pot here on Syncnaza. We've got both of the pieces of the Idurok armor here. We don't need that. I did that for let's see. This will be better. What else do I need to do? What other changes? Oh yeah, we need to give this guy this back. When Slurgy said W-O, I thought a Redditor whose name shall not be spoken came back. What? Not even sure I understand. So let's see. Also, what sort of armor are we going to put on Corvus Corak? I've got all this forged armor. We're just going to wear it. You know? We're just going to wear it. Probably should bring his hit points above 44. Seems like a good idea. Alright, so we're gonna make our way over to Skjoldgard. You sounded very surprised. Oh. Eh. Easily surprised. 26 web next, cute. Let's fight the Briggies first. We're gonna be grinding out some of these very grindy fights. For the next little period of the campaign. What kind of recruit are you looking for next? You know, I guess there are many different types of recruits that could fit the bill. I mean, there's a handful of things I'm not looking for, but honestly, if we got a hybrid, that'd be fine. If we got a fatigue neutral, that'd be fine. If we got a nibble damage bro, that'd be fine. Lots of things would be fine. And this rate one with Survivor? Sad but true. Sounds like you want a gladiator or a sellsword. Mm-hmm. Sellsword would be good, for sure. Yeah, let's feed this kill to Flapperjack. How's about? You like assassins? Assassins are good. That would require us to go all the way to the south, though. So, that one's not gonna happen. At least not for our recruiting period right now. So yeah, we'll just have some nice, chill, grindy fights over the next 20 to 30 days of this campaign after we pick up our great new recruit. Caw-caw! Our next god among men, you know? That's who we'll pick up. A battle Chad. How does that sound? And that sounds pretty good to me. Chasing Chads? No, we're not gonna chase Chads. We're kinda, anyone that breathes and looks like they're ready to fight will work for me. Just spend 150 day rolling for Kingsguard? That's a choice. I'm still very sad that I couldn't just have all the legendary locations happen in this particular run. Stupid Kraken. What a meanie. What's the rationale for the auto stop mod to not be too cheesy? The rationale for the auto stop mod is that over the course of my life, I have played a lot of twitchy, fast-paced games, and I enjoy them very much. But I'm not looking for that experience out of Battle Brothers in the slightest. And so I just kind of prefer it with there, and yeah, should be in the game. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the battle map experience is very clunky and goofy. It's weird that you have to, out of nowhere, suddenly have twitchy responses. In really select circumstances. And I just don't care for that, so. So that's why. I've played enough Dota, I've played enough StarCraft, etc., etc. You think ambushes were intended? Yeah, I think that's probably kind of true. These webnecked fights, it's always hard to tell what's a corpse and what's alive. You strangely enjoyed dying to spider ambushes in the woods? It's like the opposite of arachnophobia. Oh, see, there was one that I didn't even know it was not a corpse. The not dead ones move. It's like so slow though. They move, but it's so slow. They do move though. They have like a little like wiggly motion. Kind of creepy. Yeah, they breathe a little. The non-dead ones have a flag on them. Sometimes they do. But when they don't, in those rare circumstances where they don't have a flag, yeah, they do like a gentle, like kind of up down, wiggly sort of creepy spider thing. Okay, they should start fleeing here soon. There they go. There they go. I wonder what sort of experience we get from this. It's quite a lot of spiders that die. It might be like 300, 400 experience on the bros that got a decent number of kills. Really? More of you? You've decided that? Okay. Okay, you can go home now, spiders. We're done. Go home. It's closing time. It's that semisonic song. All right. They're still thinking they're still out dancing, you know? They can't help themselves. You've always wondered why bigger spooters have the same stats as the small ones? Do they have the same stats? So what Piglord Pro is referencing there is the spooters that hatch from the eggs are smaller. I assumed they had lesser stats. I didn't know that they were the same. Yeah, there's two sizes. They're not that different. They're pretty close to the same. They're very close. But yeah, like this guy, he's a little guy. The ones that hatch from the eggs are the little ones. But I could see where you'd be like, there's two sizes, because they kind of have to be standing next to each other for you to notice. All right, it's over. Okay, so I guess not 200 to 300 experience. I was thinking with that many spiders, maybe it would be. Still not. Oh well. Alright, looks like we're not gonna make it there before nighttime, I don't think. No. Yeah, I mean, I think I need to visit the town, so we'll just chill nearby. Maybe I could just camp, I guess. Replenish. Well, let's see what this contract is. 3 Skull, Fighting Orcs. Destroy Head Crusher's garrison, east of Varderborg. I don't know, maybe I could do that. Let's see what there are for recruits here and just sort of assess our money situation. And then we'll decide what the best course of action is. Yeah, exactly. 3.5k might be worth. That's kind of what I'm thinking. All right, so recruit pool isn't great, but cheap militia might be worth taking a look at. We'll look at the cheapest ones first. So let's take a look at this messenger. Nope. We'll take a look at the militia. Hello, curse word. He's okay, yeah, he's okay. If we're looking for a cleaver boy, he'd be a good one. We've got these cleavers. I'm gonna make use of them. 54 and 2 talent stars, athletic trait. Decent secondaries. Hit points are a little low, but maybe that's okay. All right, that'll work. Antiwian, you've done it. You've made it to the squad. I can't believe that we managed to go that far down the queue, but it happened. Somehow, it happened. So do I keep the spiked impaler for any reason? I guess with the way I'm equipping the bros, I need like 1 more forged armor. Yeah, enjoy your rusty mail. Everyone remember when Slurgy said, "I will not accept new names, list is too long"? It did say that. The list was too long. These things are true. I didn't expect the Kraken disaster of 2025. We already had the Goblin City disaster of 2025. And the Hollow Bones disaster of 2024? I'm not sure. So yeah, I guess we'll just end up with another Cleaver Boy. We're gonna have 1 ranged bow, just 1. Did you miss the Kraken disaster? Apparently so. If you're unaware of a Kraken disaster, then you missed a Kraken disaster. So do I keep the spiked impaler for any reason? I guess not. So do I not keep the handgun anymore? Maybe I don't keep the handgun anymore. Keep the handgun? I don't know. Might not be worth, but doggos? Yeah, we do need doggos. We do need doggos. There's a kennel up here in Kalkvire. If you're gonna grind out noble armies for EXP, it'll be useful. You're talking about for the handgun? Yeah, but we don't have anyone that can really fire it well. So if you don't have anyone that can fire it well, it's kind of a moot point, right? So I might do this. Destroy Head Crusher's garrison. I guess the alternative too is I could just explore this part of the map. Varderborg is the place where we can use the training hall to get some additional experience, which would be good. So, after clearing back Monolith, winning the streak, back to collect the Kraken to get all the legendaries? No, probably not. It's tradition. Black Monolith is where it ends. I wouldn't want to break tradition on the last entry of this series. We'll let those briggies go. Uncle Freddie Mac comes up to you scratching the back of his head. He looks like he has something on his mind, and you prod him to let it out. Sighing, he asks why Flapperjack24 was hired onto the company. He's a squire, I'm a squire. Are we both your squires? You inform the lad that Flapperjack24 was squire to another man, but things changed in his life to lead him here. For all intents and purposes, he is a sellsword now, and Uncle Freddie Mac is indeed still your squire. Uncle Freddie Mac lights up with a smile, but it quickly goes awry. Wait, does that mean I'm more sellsword than squire? You press a ledger into the kid's chest and tell him to go count inventory. That's kind of a fun little, unique lone wolf event for having multiple squires. Okay, so I could do the sparring fight, like the single fight experience one, since we're about to do a pretty big orc camp, presumably reasonably big. Let's buy a rondel. I could buy a fighting spear. Not right now though. So yeah, I think what I'll do, yeah, this was that other sellsword. Too expensive. We're gonna do the sparring fight, so it's gonna be good experience for a single fight, because we're gonna be doing a presumably large-ish one. And then when we walk back through to return to Skillguard to turn in the quest, or like to get the contract reward, then we'll sign up for more training. Hey, look, a level 4 sellsword. Huh, who could have guessed? Since we have practically no ranged attacks, it's just Syncnaza, fighting at nighttime is just fine. Ooh, they got a champion, Drod Kazan. Interesting, okay. Looks like he's got a shield. Kaka. Not a big camp. Not a huge camp, yeah, no. It's like okay size though. Crap camp? I don't know about crap. I think it's fine. It's fine. What's the twist? Apparently there is none. You guys are so paranoid. Expecting some sort of crazy contract twist? Come on, this is a regular old group of friendly orcs. They're just here to frolic and play. The Eskimo way? Could have been a chunky orc weapon for on T-Wan, yeah. But unfortunately it's not. I was thinking that same thing. When I saw the champion, I was like, ooh, this could be good. Maybe we'll get like a fancy, nice weapon from this. It's dead. Orc shield. So, what you gonna do? Wow, are they really not even gonna... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Whatever. Miasma should do good work there. Yeah, we just churn through durability on that poor war scythe. Shiny stick is crazy. Shiny stick is crazy. It really is. Good weapon. What? How has this man done this? Slurgy's shiny stick always wins at the end of the day. True. It kind of looks like the goblin poison icon that popped up over this orc warrior, didn't it? You know, let's say that. Didn't that look like the goblin poison icon? Is that just what always appears when you're standing in miasma and I've never noticed? Miasma putting the choke in choke point. So true. All right, let's get Antiwian ready to do just a little bit of battling. Corvus Korak could maybe gain a pile of experience here. Yeah, I guess that just appears when they're in the miasma. Does the flail shoot a fart gas on every hextile you hit? So on 3 with that sword lance type of attack? Yeah. That appears to be how it works. It's pretty dang good. Yeah, Corvus Korak gaining really good experience here. That's for sure. Can't recover with it on Viper unless you score 2 kills. True. Would you consider the sensor to be the best melee weapon in the game? Or is it too early to tell? How does it hold up to a decently rolled sword lance? It's definitely going to be better than almost any decently rolled sword lance. And I would say it's pretty cracked. It's very reasonable to think of it as the best weapon in the game, I think. Alright, let's try to feed this kill to Corvus Korak on the champion. God, Corvus Korak's gonna gain an insane amount of experience from this fight. Is the Idrak helmet the best helmet in the game? Situationally, yes. But in some situations, no. You don't think it's the best weapon, but it's reliably the best melee AoE? Well, yeah, I mean, for sure it's the best reliable melee AoE, but I think it's pretty good. Like, just the raw stats of it are pretty crazy. Are legendary items good? With a disgruntled day 9 face. Perfect. Good old Sean Plot. The best weapon in the game would be a high roll famed two-handed hammer with damage and armor pen. I don't think you can just make that statement. And that it's just true. I don't think that always holds. It really doesn't. The effects from that weapon are not particularly great. Best item is a low-rolled Spedum. Now we're talking. Oh, I just put him in the miasma. Oh well. Oh, I was softening him up so Flapperjack could finish him off, not so that he could bleed to death. For shame. Yeah, RIP wasted EXP. Right. Disaster. We got this special training. Right? We got boys who can learn stuff. It's important that they learn. When you have a good environment for their education. Okay. Let's see who can finish him off of our new recruits. Antiwian, not him. Flapperjack. Got him. Alright, so we had a shield. This is a big whatever. You've seen and smelled enough. Oh, I didn't even look at the amount of experience we gained. But it was enough to gain a level on all of our new recruits. So, Antiwian, who's gonna be a cleaver boy. You can't help but think that the Spedum is worse than a Warbrand. They're both pretty unexciting, that's for sure. So on this level, I'm either going to do 9 to keep him alive, or Student so they can learn more faster. Those are going to be the first 2 perks we pick. Let's learn more. Let's focus on knowledge. Alright, Battle Banner. Gonna level up. We'll still grab Rally. It's almost at the point in the campaign where, like, we shouldn't need Rally. It should be so rare that we ever rally, where I'm half tempted to not take it, in all seriousness. And we just broadcast an insane buff, and then make him a Battle Banner otherwise. But I suppose there could be fights against Geists or things like that that we want it. So we'll still take it. Yeah, if you needed it, it would be sad to not have it. Exactly. I think that's a fair way to look at it. All right, we're gonna choose fatigue here because we're gonna greed this boy out. We're gonna do some shenanigans. Heavy armor and stuff. I think we can pull it off. Slurgy being a massive coward makes it kind of important. Slurgy is a massive coward. Am tall. Mark your bingo cards. Alright, so we're gonna stop by Varderborg again. We are going to hit up the training hall. This time we're gonna do the veterans lessons. We're gonna sell stuff. We're gonna sell this new famed shield we got. It's just called Famed Shield. It's like it's mocking us. Okay. Yeah, the Famed Shield. Such an orc name. Rock have Famed Shield. Alright, so we'll return and get our contract reward. Was there a banner where we forgot to put our pick up rally? I think there was a banner where I intentionally didn't pick up rally. A late game one. But there was the one where I forgot Fort Mine. That's definitely a mistake. Alright, so this place has a coat of plates for sale, which potentially we could come back and get. Pretty good axe as well. Alright, so we're gonna venture off into this area of the map that we've not been to yet, just to see what's there, and to gain some experience. We can loop through Calquire on the way, and then get some Warhounds. Because as the Chaucer pointed out earlier, we lost some. Some of them got eaten by a giant octopus. So we're gonna need some new ones. Location is on a hill. Fortunately, we're not gonna get there before daytime, I don't think, yeah. So there'll be a little bit of a Lego staircase. A lot of a Lego staircase, actually. Okay, does everyone and their brother have something they can attack from ranged with? I mean, the answer is yes. Let's see what we see. Caw-caw! They're coming. Throw everything! The twang of crossbows haunts your dreams. Sensible way to feel. Oops, I threw my bow at them instead of the arrow. I will say, you know, they're not it's not like my favorite game series, but I've played some of them. The, oh shoot, what's the name of it? Oh no. Borderlands. Borderlands. Good lord, Behemoth's getting... Anyway, in Borderlands, when some guns don't reload, you just throw them and they explode. That is so stupid and funny. Hey, it sounded like you already had the Kraken fight. Do you put those clips at YouTube? Since you stream from there, it should be relatively easy to cut and ship, right? Yeah, so surprisingly, cutting clips and stuff with YouTube is not actually that easy. But I do save every single VOD to my hard drive. So that's makes it fairly easy. But yeah, I mean, I guess I could make that highlighted. Now I do have a whole video of the fight going correctly. You used to work there, you should have just picked that up as a side project. I guess so. I have to be careful with Antiwion. You can go like there, maybe. Gotta remember he's a fresh boy. Back in the day, streamers would just Alt F4 every time all their naked bros couldn't immediately find a bush. That's sad. I will say this, I'm not gonna drop any specific shade, so if you're looking for drama, it ain't gonna happen. But almost every Battle Brothers streamer, that's an overstatement. I'm not gonna make an overstatement. Many Battle Brothers streamers chain restart as just, that's how they normally play the game. And I think that takes away from the challenge of the game in a way that you feel like you're doing something that you're not. I imagine you've seen Life Coach streaming Battle Brothers. I haven't, actually. I didn't know he ever played. This new weapon's pretty good. But yeah, anyway, I have no desire to start any drama, but the idea of just restarting when things don't go well, or Alt F4ing or whatever, and just like living delusional is not something I'm interested in. So you sometimes change and restart, but only because you get right. I mean, right? Yeah, like that's fine if that happens. But it's weird to me that there are some. Again, I have to be a little careful with my words. I think there are some people where the way they play the game is like, you know, looking at certain day numbers for like checkpoints. Like, oh, on this day I'm doing this thing, on this day I'm doing this thing. But that's based on them restarting the game several times, and it's like, well, I mean, sure, you could always do that. It's just a different playstyle. You're pretty new at Battle Brothers, so you saves come. Yeah. I mean, to be clear, I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yum, and play how you want and like enjoy the game. And save scumming is like, if that's fun, and I don't mean that as like weird shade. Like if that's fun and that's the way that you can actually play the game in a way that is enjoyable, then you should do that thing, and that's good. Not throwing shade, but this sounds specific. It's not though. This is actually like a lot of people. So This is definitely not one specific person. This is like most people who play this game, actually. At least those that stream it. And I don't know. I don't like that. So. This is definitely direct shade on Some Weird Sins? No. He would be like a great example of someone who doesn't, actually. I mean, let me put it this way. He will, but it's because he'll do things like run rules where nobody can die, or things like that, and then just shit happens, right? And Tiwian lived to see his 9 lives level? He did. He did. We're gonna do a similar thing where we're greeting out fatigue on these cleaver boys. We're gonna turn them into monsters. Okay. Got ourselves some frosty boys. You know what I could really use, like in all seriousness? A couple good named shields. Not being facetious, like actually. That would be really good for the team. You just sold the famed, I mean, this is true. I did sell the famed shield. How can I possibly complain when I sold the famed shield? Sword lanced. Alright, this unhold's probably gonna charge Slurgy, huh? He can't be stunned. He can be pushed though. As an Ohio State grad, you feel like you'd have strong opinions on that definite article. I've always thought that's so funny. Like that still strikes me as so strange that it's not Ohio State. It's the Ohio State University. It's so weird. What's the history of that? It originated as an argument between OSU and OU. I assume OU is Ohio University? Correct? Okay. Because one thing that's really funny to me is that like each state kind of assumes, sort of like the operating assumption is that your state is the default. So as an example, if someone refers to Illinois State University as ISU, I like recoil. I'm like, excuse me? That's not what ISU means or stands for. ISU is Iowa State University. Totally different place. How dare you? You know? It's a funny thing. You can't get these killing blows on the new fresh recruits. They're struggling. OSU is also Oklahoma and Oregon, something you had to wrestle with? Yeah, exactly. It's hard to accept. You went to BU, everyone calls it BU. There are like 10 other BUs. I don't even know a single BU. What's a BU? Is there a state that begins with B? There isn't. How can there be a BU? Boston? Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Baylor? Where the hell is Baylor? Birmingham? I've heard of that one. Buffalo? Okay. I mean, is there a state that begins with B? I bet you know something that happened in Waco? I know that something happened in Waco, but I don't know what it was. Baylor is in Texas. One of your students got accepted there? Huh. Waco is famous for bad reasons? Yeah. That's how I know of Waco. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get Flapperjack this kill on the big old unhold. That would be really good for him. Oh no, I didn't have fatigue to attack again. Also could give it to Corvus Korak, but... Hey, that was probably a lot of experience. Seriously? Rude. It's a good thing he had 9 lives. And we got a hat. The Warlord's Face of the North. Okay. 262 durability, minus 12 fatigue. It's like a light-ish helmet. Fairly light anyway at minus 12. Not loving these injuries. Yeah, I think this fits into kind of an awkward spot armor-wise, where I don't know that we'll really be able to make use of it. We would have liked the body armor kind of equivalent, but what you gonna do? Okay. So let's grab Pathfinder. We want to make sure we can always run away and stuff. So given our medical situation with this bruised leg, we're gonna have to be careful of any fights that we find. Could potentially bring the surgeon back on to reduce the amount of time it takes to heal from injuries. Some Reaver, some Chosen. I think we do this fight. Let's make sure that... Alright, we'll put Dark Paladin on the edge. Actually, let's give one of our new boys the Kaka. That just makes more sense. Let's move Thomas the Train there. Let's actually put like... Why don't we put Ragged Edge 82 up here? We're kind of hurt, actually. Kind of all over. Is this fight maybe stupid? On a hill? Yeah, on a hill, which, you know, if this were goblins, that would be like a big deal. In this case, it's not such a big deal. If you have to ask, right. I mean, I think it should be okay. Kind of weird. Barbarian standard, huh? Kind of weird, like, battlefield setup a little bit. Don't want to jinx it, but this is going to be a barb massacre. Yeah, why would you jinx it like that? Crazy? Alright, and Tiwi needs to be super careful. We're gonna bring Uncle Freddie Mac into here. Or maybe here, hold these two off and we bring Thomas. Yeah, that's probably better. Caca! Winstreak is 14 now, crazy? Crazy indeed. Hello, Trounsy. Okay, that was a lot of weird dancing. This new weapon's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I think it should be safe for me to bring Behemoth 6987 to here. What to call the new weapon? Ooh, now that's a good question. Poop stick isn't bad, but we can do better. We can do better. It can still be crude, and in fact, probably should be. But it should have some sort of like nickname, right? Feces flail. I mean, I suppose we planted the seed of that idea, huh? Dark Paladin giving him a bonk. The Miasma Mace. See, I kind of like that actually. I feel like that's got a nice touch to it. Alright, we're gonna make sure we help out Intiwi in there. It's gonna be pretty important. The Wafter? Ooh. That's pretty good. adrenaline. I was gonna give the noobs a chance to finish that guy off for experience. Turns out when they don't have much like melee skill, they can't kill the enemies as easily. Huh. Big smell lance? Ooh. I like that. References something we, oh, they're running away. No, 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 don't. Come back. We just got, oh no, not you though. Everyone else. The sensor? Too simple, too direct. Slurgy just came up with a good company name for next run. Spear some change? I like that. I'm a simple boy. See spear? Get excited about spear. I think we can run him down because Dark Paladin is fast. Alright, and that guy is just gonna get away. A beggar run. Beggar only challenge run. There is a custom origin I remember seeing where you start out with either a beggar or a cripple and like almost nothing. Could I do that still in 150 days? Could I still do Black Monolith in an origin like that? I think the answer is yes. That would be an interesting challenge. Alright, we got another barbarian camp down there. The team is a little bit scuffed. It might not be a bad idea to circle back for it a little bit later. We're gonna get some dogs first. Did you know that after you get the enemy running away dialogue, you can click the white flag icon to end the fight at any time? What? What? You don't have to skip turn. What? Rufin, this is blowing my mind. This feature exists? Huh. Wait, do you actually not know? No, I don't know this. Huh. That's great. No, I had no idea. If you change your mind, just hit the flag. Huh. No, I did not know this. This is crazy. It allows you to get some last hits and not risk your bros bleeding out. This is nuts. Sergi thinking he knows this game? Not everything, apparently. I mean, obviously. That's crazy. All right, Lost Guardian's here with me. All right, so we're gonna swing by Varderborg again to get training activated freshly. On the old squad. Chat waits until the last moments of the last run to spill the beans? Yeah, you guys knew the whole time? The whole time? Yeah, I need to get in some big fights. We gotta start leveling up fast. We have very limited time left. So bummed you found my stream at the end of the last run. Well, who knows exactly what the future will hold. I'm quite the, I like video games. Yeah, nerd is that's a very nice word. I was gonna say degenerate. We'll take nerd. All right, I think now that I've got my recruits, I'm gonna sell the handgun. We don't need it. Okay. Join you on YouTube 8 months in the past trying to catch up on VODs. Yeah, I'm quite the degenerate. I do enjoy some Battle Brothers. All right, we're gonna do veterans lessons again. 3 fights, maximal experience. So let's head down south. We're gonna want to stop by a temple. Yeah, so we'll go to Kammersmark. And we're gonna look to fight that noble house that we are enemies with. Because 1, we can maybe find a mercenary company to defeat, to complete our ambition. And 2, well, they got a lot of experience in them bones. Yeah, we don't need to chase the briggies out into the forest. Temple. Fix injuries. See injury, fix injury. Things are still terrible here. Okay. So yeah, let's head down to this noble faction and fight them. The other thing we could do, we know of a couple Orc Sea of Tents camps in the southeastern part of the map. It will be slightly harder to do those without the handgun. We'll still be okay. We still have good tools, AoE weapons while our spears hold them off, but they're pretty far away. What I might do is head down through these lands here, and then we'll go to the southern city-states, maybe pick up some potions of knowledge, and then hit those Orc Sea of Tents camps. I feel like that's a pretty good way of doing this. A goblin camp that maybe could be good, except, I don't know, it's about to be nighttime. I do have Pathfinder on the Fresh Boys. Probably should spread them out. 1 on each side. There's an origin maker being able to make your own origin in every detail, updated 9 months ago though. Oh, interesting. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that's going to be a very profitable fight experience-wise while we've got these buffs on. And I think it'd be pretty easy to get injuries too and lose a bunch of tools durability. I think we'd really rather fight noble armies, so let's head through this faction's land. So the next run should be a roleplay run. Generate map with 90% taverns. The bros can only react to tavern rumors for the first 50 days or so. Boy. Well, this is not the noble army I had in mind. Pitiful. Pathetic. My, look at the time. They had it coming. Battle Brawl, where top tier camps will spawn with brawl teams. Hey, now we're talking. Got him. Alright, they will certainly be able to occupy these high ground hexes. But we'll try to spear wall them off of them anyway. Morale's good, company has high spirit. Yeah, I should check the mood of the team. It was definitely down for a little bit there. Wow, he tried to disrespect and disrespect into a spear wall. Oh, Spirit, I missed the spear part of what you said. I feel ashamed. I have failed you, Antiwian. You were doing everything right. Slurgy's washed. I know that word now. As someone who is in tune with the youths of today. The Utes. I know their words. And I'll be so powerful with this knowledge. You can really see the difference stats make. Bleed. Where the new recruits just can't seem to land finishing attacks, finishing blows. Okay, so that was kind of a, I won't go so far as to say waste of one of our charges of the training, but it was limited in its return. All right, we're gonna make this a forged banner, is what's happening. You had a student last week struggle with a calc problem and you said TSFRPMORN? Just those letters. Something for real, something right now. This shit is pissing me, is for real pissing me off. Oh, okay, okay, all right, I get it. Wouldn't have got there. All right, we're gonna take Polar Mastery on this boy. Calling a bro a temp banner this late in the run. It's just so that he's not cursed. I'm starting to believe. All right, where's these noble armies? We saw so many earlier. 30 is young, ladies and gentlemen, at me for your translation needs. See, now this isn't a good use of our experience either. Trading caravan of 5. Surely I can get better than that, right? Come on. Need fights. You dream of your mother? Oh, this must be a new event. You dream of your mother. You had not seen her face in some time and thought you'd forgotten it, the world having ground down most memories. She is as lovely as you'd expect, and she draws you in, hand about your hair, threading your fingers through it. the soft hiss of her touch met by the gentlest of whispers. And a moment later, she offers a breast to you, and you reel back, unsure. And when you look up, the Grand Diviner is there, grinning madly. Wombless I ascend, sellsword, the Grand Nurturer. A fleshy golem wraps its red appendages over his shoulders, coiling you up in its greasy grip. Find in my bosom the raw power of this world, sellsword. Let me mother you into the man you should have been. With a snarl, you rip out of the dream and flip off your cot and hit the ground, gasping for air and slapping your face as if whatever dreamt of came back with you. The rest of the company is in an equal state of disrepair, every sellsword having been struck by the same nightmare. You glance over to inventory to see the Grand Diviner's flail, bristling a bright green. Then it fades from your stare, the slightest chuckle following it out. Thomas the Train specifically gets dissatisfied. Also, it looks like the team's mood is just content. We've got to find some fights. We cannot waste time. Alright, let's see what the contracts are here. We can sell things. Yeah, a nightmare. Some old man tried to breastfeed me. I mean, right. I mean, sounds pretty horrific. All right, there is a potion of knowledge there, so that's good. Escort caravan, no. Drive off nomads, probably not. I think we'll just explore through the desert here. And we'll see what we can find, any new camps that will have spawned. If it's something big, we can toss a potion of knowledge onto one of our lower level bros. Hyenas. $14 of them. Ruins of Borgen. Alright, let's just pop this potion on Antiwian now. Hopefully this will be a good fight. Alright, we should get a decent amount of experience for this, actually. 14 Ancient Dead? Not terrible. Anyway, any of you guys ever had that nightmare? You know, where an old man tries to breastfeed you? No? Weird. Must just be me. I thought everyone had that dream. Gonna have to need to be real careful with Antiwi in here. It's supposed to be a nightmare? Well, Do aphantasia people have image dreams? I think I do see things in my dreams. I don't know if that's necessarily common. I don't know what they are, but I know that I do, if that makes sense. As much as that can make sense. Though my most vivid dreams tend to be those where I'm feeling something. One of my most vivid dreams that I can recall is just simply going up and down hills in a vehicle listening to music. So you do remember? I do. Sometimes, anyway. Not that frequently. And Tiwian, we need you to gain this experience. I'd be curious. I know there's at least a couple other people in the chat that have mentioned also having aphantasia. I'd be curious if you have a similar experience to mine. And Tiwian, no, don't miss these, my dude. I don't want him to get hit. You can occasionally remember dreams? Okay. Yeah, I don't know that, I actually don't think I remember dreams more or less frequently than the average person. I think I'm on a normal rate on that one. Alright, we'll see if Flapperjack, there we go. Okay, so Tiwian still gained a ton of experience because of the, you know, multiple experience buffs, but damn. Would have been better if you'd have gotten some kills. You had a dream once where you could have swore you were texting your mom about not wanting to marry a girl you had never met. When you woke up, you checked your phone to make sure it wasn't real. Oh yeah, I've definitely had dreams that felt so real that I'm like, okay, let's... Your wife dreams nearly every night and tends to remember most of hers? Interesting. All right, Flapperjack 24. We're gonna skip the +2s. We're definitely gonna come back for gifted. We'll grab that. We're gonna make this a forged Zerk Frenzy, no underdog, just like damage build, trying to get as much fatigue as possible. Maybe Tiwian ends up being nimble, we'll see. But we'll grab Cleaver Mastery on him as well. Alright, I guess we're gonna fight these hyenas. You used to dream a lot, but now you don't remember shit, assuming you still dream. Yeah, I feel like I probably used to remember my dreams more frequently when I was younger. I'm not certain about that. But I feel like that's true. All right, we'll see how many of these hyenas we actually kill or how many run away. Let's get Ragged Edge 82 up here. Beautiful. You had a nightmare where you accidentally punched the air just when you woke up. Don't know what the dream was, but it was enough to provoke your fight or flight response. Yeah, I've had that too. We had a dream where there was a bee on your face. You can guess how that ended? Oh no. Probably not well. For either the bee or your face. Caca! You smacked yourself awake, not your proudest moment. Well, we all have our moments of shame. Some of us, just more than others. Excellent. Get out of your hyenas. When you were young, you used to sleepwalk. One time you went in the bathroom, but it wasn't your own house. You went into the wrong room. Uh-oh. Oh man, there was my freshman year at college, there was a guy who lived right next to the bathroom, and he, in the middle of the night, so the way the dorm room was arranged was, on some floors, the bathroom was in a consistent spot, but on our floor, for whatever reason, it was off by one door, and so his door would have been the bathroom on other floors, and it was ground level, and so when drunk people would come in, anyway, he got peed on in the middle of the night twice. I don't know how someone just decides they're gonna pee in the dark in a room they don't know. That part I don't question, but it happened to him more than one time. Yeah, lock your fucking door, right. If you live in that room, that's just what you gotta do. You don't get a choice. Okay, we could maybe see what the arena fight is. Let's see what the arena fight is. A hedge knight? Is there a way I could take one of our little fresh boys, like Antiwian, into battle a hedge knight? Probably, right? It took him twice to learn to unlock this door. New fetish unlocked, I guess? Maybe. When you're really drunk, you might decide it's that guy's fault? Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, Hedge Knight for the new guy seems questionable. I don't know. Might be an easy way to get him killed. Something that I would do like Slurgy, Syncnaza, and Tiwian. The Raiders should be no problem. We'd go with this armor. Probably the other cleaver too then. We're gonna need him to do some heavy lifting. Is Slurgy even the one I bring? Maybe I bring Ragged Edge 82. And more nets? We can make more reinforced nets with the Gossamer at the other city. Alright. Hedge Knight's not that bad. Slurgy can definitely, as long as he engages them, right? They don't have like footwork or any of that kind of nonsense, like some of the types of enemies do. Got a spooky weapon though, I guess he can stun. Alright, so let's back up 3 hexes. So they can't quite reach us. Did you ever get more dogs? Yeah, we got more dogs. Alright, I think I net the Hedge Knight just to hold him off for a bit. Can probably put in Tiwi in here. I think that's okay. No, none of the rest of them have an attack. Let's wait for these nerds to move. Okay. I'd probably just Spear Wall again. Good. I'm gonna see if we can get that kill on Tiwi. Got it. Good. Let's leave him here. And move Slurgy. I don't have to. I'm gonna wait here. Can pretty easily get 2 kills real fast here. Okay, we'll let him try to approach us. Might be able to just fearsome him down. We do have 9, right? So I guess we can move in melee. Perfect. Let's let him try to run through zone of control and... Hey, 1,307 experience, let's go! Finally, Antiwian gets the experience that we needed him to get. Lovely, and I think we can just about have another arena fight here in just a moment. Grab the Resolve when it's a +4, even though it's the one with 2 talent stars. We'll circle back for Colossus. Feeding you so much, you're gonna get the fat trait? Nah, too athletic. Alright, we'll take a look at what these contracts are just to know what they are. Langholes and Langholes. They really need stuff to get to Langholes. Whatever. Let's buy this net. Buy another potion of knowledge. Line art potion. Night owl elixir. With enough night owl elixirs, maybe we can just go to Goblin City. We'll see. Alright. Did I? No, I must have. Okay, so there's not another arena fight. Alright. Well, okay. Let's make our way to Al Hazif. We'll see if we can get some stuff crafted at the taxidermist there. And then there's those 2 Orc Sea of Tents camps. Those will be good experience. All right, warehouse burned down. Escort caravan to Tanwer. Last stream tomorrow? Like of this run? I mean, we're not gonna have that many more. I mean, that's true. So we have the option of putting the Hyena Fur Mantle on this battle-hardened mercenary coat. We could also, I guess, wait for like at least a plus 40 armor attachment, or possibly, if we can find some unholds, bone plating. So we'll hold on to that for now. Let's make sure we got plenty of food and then make our way. Got this Lionheart potion. So we can fight this nomad camp, and then we'll make our way to those 2 Orc Sea of Tents camps. 8 serpents. These serpents have been hanging around for forever. Oh, and I need to equip our dogs again. Okay. So we'll do this one quick, I guess. Actually, do I have a... All right, no, I think I used all the charges of that potion of knowledge. Kaka! And I think it'll be just a little bit of tool savings and stuff for us to back up. The old scoot and shoot. Want to make sure we're nice and healthy if we're going to fight a big old group of vowel shouters. The one thrower scoot, yeah. It also gets them a little bit closer. That's kind of the real advantage here. Corvus Korak is one of the bros we want to train up, so we're okay letting him have a little fun. God, that weapon is so good. It's gross, but in a good way. Is this day 9? Oh, after having hired him? That's a good question. Should that flail be nerfed to not take the spotlight this much? It seems awfully strong, does it not? Like, it's pretty crazy to me how good they made it. I will say that. The miasma feels very unnecessary. No, this is Slurgy Day 9's a different streamer. True. Both StarCraft nerds, though. No, I think it was day 101. So I would say this is day 12. We've not gotten off, we've not been rocket shipping into experience land. So who's our lowest level? It is still Antiwian. This isn't a terrible fight for the potion. I suspect realistically I'm only going to be able to do one of the Orc Sea of Tents camps, and then we'll probably not be able to do the other. Most likely. And so, you know, this thing does last for 3 battles, so. $18 enemies is a lot. Well, they seem to be lining up for the sensor. Beautiful. Perfect. What is this cutthroat even doing here? I don't feel like he belongs, you know? Like, this is not his time. It's not his era. Let's get Antiwian right up in there. A day 1 drive off nomads contract for gladiators. That is kind of their era. That's their time. Dark Paladin, giving him a bonk. A little love tap. It's gonna be tough for Antiwian to get a kill there. Maybe not, though. Disarmed? No dead arm. Alright, so 9 lives proc. Brave. Brave of that little guy to walk up to Dark Paladin when he's got that head hunter buff. Need to collect some anatomist helms to deal with the miasma. Creative solution. It would work. just so crazy. The weapon is so good. It's so good. It does so much damage. With reach, AoE, like, good lord. You hate the DoorDash ads? Yeah, ads with alarms, it's kind of like commercials with sirens that play on the radio. It's like, don't. That's rude. That's rude. It's like a jump scare, you know? Honestly, even television shows or things like that that have a doorbell sound will set my dogs off. Lindworms, 6. Nah. We've already done our fair share of lindworm fighting in this campaign. We don't need to do any more. We're good. The dagger's cute, but mostly useless. Yeah. Okay. Lots of orc young, some berserkers, many warriors, and a warlord. Let's see what we can do against them. I think everyone's in good shape. This time I will put a smoke pot on our thrower, just in case. Flapperjack is the real vulnerable one here. Yeah, maybe I should just give him nimble. Have him use the heavier cleaver anyway. Give him a different hat. Who dies this time, chat? Good question. You've got 3 minutes to decide. There are some gaps in the numbers, but you'll have to figure it out. Man, I wish this fireplace weren't here. Because we can put Slurgy here. Well, let's see where the warlord is. We still don't know. Ka-ka! All right, he's up top. All right. So holding him off is going to be pretty important. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. I couldn't micro in time. I failed you. Thanks, I feel blessed. All right, we're gonna start with the spear walls here and there, and then we'll branch out. It's from all that miasma? Boy, I hope not. So move just now up to like here. It's kind of a lot of enemies, actually, if you think about it. It's a lot of enemies. So we're just gonna scooch everybody in. He got a kill. He killed him. Cool. All right, it looks like people, the primary winner of the vote is 1. People think 1 bro will fall. Could happen. There's a lot of enemies. Nice one, Dark Paladin. Headhunter active. So tempted to move up here with Behemoth. He's got such high melee skill, he can finish this guy off and then move back. Yeah, I think that was good, because it worked. They're going around our broadcast, Briggy, in a way that I don't want them to. I don't think I move. I could go here to protect this Hex of Blackbeard. Maybe that's a good idea. Good. I'm a little worried for Dark Paladin. Alright, do I attack there, or do I just go here and accept that I only hit 2? No, this isn't that bad of a spot. Three is greater than 2. 3 is greater than 2. That's true. They're probably gonna push through to sink Naza. This Orc Warrior will, unless I move. So maybe I should move. Then I leave Dark Paladin extra surroundable. Flapperjack could move here. Even though he's like, you know, a sensitive boy. Still move him there. So let's Indom and move up here. Headhunter's active. This guy's still got all his head armor and he's got that big ol' orc helmet. Maybe it'd be best to wait for a different target? Like let this berserker move? Okay, works for me. Okay. So Behemoth should attack this guy. I don't think he'll be able to finish him off. But I think we just attack twice anyway, because we do have Killing Frenzy right now. Let's see if this Orcheon gets low enough in health where we can get a kill there. Or, I guess, yeah, this might work out anyway. Let's hold for the moment on Synchronizer. Okay, very worried about Behemoth. Now worried about Syncnaza. Yeah, so we held that smoke pot for a good reason. The shield push. Now we're gonna keep endoming to hold this Warlord in place. Isn't Tiwian gone yet? He has, okay, so he's not gonna have enough AP. Probably just attack here anyway. Or I guess maybe I could try to set up a kill for next turn for Behemoth. I think that'd be a good idea. Slurgy I think is just gonna keep holding off that wall of Beyond. Oh, I need to be smarter about this. Dark Paladin cannot wait to attack at the end of the round. He doesn't have the fatigue for that. Do you usually buy weapons or just from drops? Usually just from drops, for the most part, anyway. So I guess we'll go like that. And Syncnaza is going to bail himself out. Yoink. Sorry, Mr. Orcs. Better luck next year. Buy a good bonk or good fames and nothing else. That's pretty good advice. Okay. That was good. Mister's Orc? True. I hope you can forgive me for my grievous grammatical error. Very nice. Have you got the lightning sword yet? Oh, sweet summer child. That's a very nice question. I like the question. Thank you for asking that question. That question has made me feel better. You're probably wondering why, and if there's an answer to the question. The answer is no. Just got here what happened. Well, the Kraken fight didn't exactly treat us too kindly. Look at all these orcs running away. I love that. It's so great. He did. I thought calamari was on the menu, and I was wrong. Turns out that human was on the menu. Alright, we're gonna let the Cleaver Boys finish off these fleeing orc warriors. Okay, we are gonna need to make sure that we take care of that warrior. Let's get Ragged Edge 82 up there. Alright, I guess we'll let these fools run away first. Only 16 more bros till you come back? True. Start the countdown. Nothing happened, easy C attempts. True. We're gonna try to get the Warlord kill on one of our fresh trainees. Antiwian would be a pretty great choice, since he's got the enhanced learning. He's done it. Is a Discord right? You made a Slurgy stream bingo card and you want to share it? I love this. Yeah, there is. So you're telling me I can press this button and just end the fight? Oh my god. That's crazy. Also in Tiwian almost gained 2,000 experience. 1,744. Crazy. And we got another shining forged helmet. Okay. Well, that went really well. Actually. It's a very good helmet. Helmets aren't exactly what we're needing or wanting. We'll take it, because it's good. But like, you know, it's still not exactly what we're after. I guess this 296 is the lightest, or like the least overall durability, so we'll put this one on. I guess Antiwian got a new helmet. Need to decide, I guess I don't have to decide here. We can just grab Berserk. Let's give him loads of fatigue. To use that big old cleaver. So Behemoth 6987 took a beating in that fight. Need some more famed nimble stuff? Yeah, that would be nice. Wasn't the point of these weird late game bros that are neither nimble nor forged? They're just armor brawny? Famed armor. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. Brawny? No. Absolutely not. No, I mean, that was just going to be our. That was going to be one bro. Definitely, these ones are going to be getting enough value from forged. Yeah, the one who didn't make it. So we have one bro that's hurt pretty bad. This is basically the same fight. We still have enhanced learning on Antiwian. What's the best non-famed nimble set of armor? Definitely the Assassin's Robes. Or I guess now the new Diviner's whatever is even better. We should at least let the spear fully replenish its durability. I guess that won't take very long, huh? Like helmet and armor combo? Yeah, so it'll be the assassin's face mask to go with the assassin's body armor. Let's wait for the midday tick to see if... Okay. Oh, I guess no one was injured. What am I doing? Yeah, so I just have to be careful with Behemoth, which I don't like. I don't like having to be careful with him because he's kind of an absolute monster. Let's do it. Another group of 24 enemies. Seems to be their thing. This time we could plug up the middle with our tank. We haven't been able to make really good use of our tank, actually. So if we get Ragged Edge 82 here, that's a much better AoE location than the previous fight. We could camp for a second, but time is kind of of the essence. Kaka! We don't want to waste too much idle time. Because it's pretty important that we keep fight density really high. So I suppose we'll put Jasnam here just to clog up this hex. I suppose I could put like Antiwi in there instead. You can just duel orcs one at a time. So then Jasnam can prevent the spillover on top. That seems pretty good. You just greeted to dagger 2 assassins, ended your... I was gonna say congrats, as like holy shit, like that's almost impossible. And well. Do I think Ragged Edge 82 can get a one-shot kill on this Orc Young? He might be able to. He can. So I guess Blackbeard could go here just to attack this warrior. Maybe I save durability and actually hit him with the billhook, just for the better armor damage. We don't have a good throw target. Oh, I shouldn't have moved him there. Now I can't occupy that hex. Oh my goodness. I hope they don't go in and get a charge and a stun on Ragged Edge 82. That would be so sad. Okay, good. Alright. Crisis averted. Yeah, the new legendary weapon is completely cracked. Alright, I think, even though I want to attack this Orc Berserker, like, it's the most important target, I think Dark Paladin wants to hit something with armor, so we're gonna attack that warrior. Pretty good, actually, with that Orc Warrior pushing through. Don't mind that at all. Legit a good thing, because then Thomas the Train can hit him with the big boy stick. You love the famed Cleaver and Helmet twins? Yeah, I know. It's kind of fun how that worked out. Alright, so then we can let Intiwian finish him off. Oh, open up that hex on accident, but maybe that works out. It works out. This warrior thinks he's got your pole mace guy in a tight spot. Who knows? Do orcs even think? Do they even think? Do orcs have brains? What's going on in those skulls, you know? Anything? I don't think so. Pretty good weapon. So we do have an okay reap here. Probably brain damage from getting hit in the head too much. Alright, so how's our spear holding up? 58%? Probably have like one more turn. So should probably indom for next turn for this Berserker. Could even move up a hex. Through zone of control here. So that he can't run so far. So then we'll wait. How's the spear holding up? 71%? Good enough. Okay, that's fine actually. For him to end up there. So who do I whip at? I guess just this young. Hit him in the head once, that's good. Alright, and then he died. Cool. Was that reach advantage on the two-handed mace guy? It is. Nobody expects the surprise Slurgy reach advantage. Not a perk I take terribly often. Alright, so we haven't procced 9 yet on Behemoth 6987, but it could happen here from these sort of incidental attacks. Yeah, if you look at his stats, it'll make sense. Yeah, I hope so. So go for a puncture and a reap. Let that guy take himself out. Oh, the warlord's fleeing. Oh my goodness. How did I miss this? How did I miss this detail? It's kind of important we get in melee with him then, huh? I suppose we'll send Ragged Edge 82 forward? Not exactly who I would have wanted to do it, but should be okay. Alright, so definitely going to be swapping spears. Orc warlords these days, I know, right? So hard to find good help. So probably most important to take out that one. Perfect. He could encourage others, but could not encourage himself. Indeed. Okay, so this is going pretty well. You're a big reach advantage believer, but then you do point out more great swords and sword lances. The perks are ridiculous on those bros with 10+ on death. I will agree with you, but I'll ask that you consider this consideration. It's worth that much when it hits. And the turns when it hits are also the turns where you don't need it as much. So it's easy to look at stats in a vacuum and overvalue them. You could also consider using a weapon that will kill dudes instead. Also something you could consider. How much melee defense does Thomas have? Quite a lot. Like right now, with his reach advantage stack and being confident, he's at 57. Pretty good. The blue button on the tank? That's like the one unit that I will press that button on though, to be fair. Still haven't proc 9 on Behemoth, though he's awfully close. 1 HP is kind of spooky. Not really, because he has 9 lives. And there's nothing else that can hit him. I mean, at this point, anyway. Like, literally nothing can actually hit him on this battlefield. So, it has been demoted down to just nothing burger. What about it's only ever useful in Monolith, and even then it's not worth it? That is in quotes, like I said it. I'm positive I never said that. Not for a tank. I may have made that statement about someone, like a different role. In which case, I agree with that statement. But not for a tank. I perhaps didn't provide enough context when I spoke. Saying a bro is fine because he has 9 lives is on the bingo card? Hell yeah. Well, that's a Slurgy classic. Where you going, Mr. Warrior? Do you get XP for miasma kills or is it like bleeding? I would guess that Dark Paladin is right. That it is like bleeding. Let's take out this warrior. Oops. Walked in the miasma, but I guess that guy's got Rock armor, so it doesn't matter. It damages your bros too, so I don't even imagine the game tracks the source. Yeah, I would guess so. It's probably, I would guess that that same thing happens from like fire pots too. It would make sense that it would, so. All right, we got him running. So would you say the named War Scythe is a bit of a weak hit for how cool it looks? No, I would say it actually hits quite hard. It hits really hard. No famed item, which is disappointing. And Tiwian did gain another over 1k experience though, so that's pretty great. Okay. Keeping the strange meat. Didn't I get rid of a bunch? Oh, I guess I kept some. Well, maybe the boys get hungry. I thought I got rid of a bunch. That's just what you should know. So I made a mistake. All right, we gained a level on all of our new boys. This bro's gonna end up weird. I love it. Strange meat is fine as long as it's not your only food, right? Actually, almost the other way around. Your bros won't eat the strange meat if they can help it. So now the world is our oyster for Corvus Corac. We're gonna make him a big forged boy because we may as well. We've got that opportunity. We're taking it. We're gonna grab Killing Frenzy on Flapperjack. Same deal on Antiwian. They're finisher boys. It's what they do. So So now we're gonna look for more big fights for more experience. You're just so sad you're gonna miss the finale tomorrow. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming it'll happen tomorrow. Seems likely, right? It's day 114. Ooh, the Ancient Spire. Now, the Ancient Spire has been fixed. It will now reveal camps. Apparently there was a bug where it would reveal all camps on the map, but that has since been fixed. And you're already level 8? Yeah, I suppose. I suppose that's probably true. It probably will be tomorrow, the Chelsea. You're probably right. Yeah, it's been double fixed. So we will go ahead and visit it. Are there any camps in the radius? Apparently not. I don't know how big the radius is, but we have been here fairly recently, and we did just bust those 2 big camps, so. Yeah, for the first time in this streak. Didn't even read it? Oh yeah, I guess I could have. Well, didn't want to spoil it for everyone. We climbed the Ancient Spire and we discovered nothing. You swore it looked different before? I don't think so, but I guess I don't know. The Ancient Spire radius is super small, like 8 tiles. 8 tiles? That's terrible. Shrats? Is there any world where I want to fight the Shroud so I can put light padding replacement on this and pair it with like this helmet? 6 Shrats isn't that bad. Get your axes out? Yeah, we don't really have those. There's some head splitters here though. We can use those. That's all we really need, right? Just the head splitters. As long as we can find them on flat ground, it should be fine. Is this the time for the cleaver shield break value? Alright, here they come. So, I will go ahead and equip our boys here with some shield splitters. How much? 16 damage to shields? 20 fatigue? I don't know, 6 Shrats is kind of a lot. A mansplitter is a much better idea. At least on Slurgy. I agree with that. We're gonna leave these guys with shields though. It's a mansplitter, not a Shrat splitter. Checkmate. Actually, maybe even on just Nom. We can give him this. We can swap to a shield if we really need it. Fatigue. Good lord. All right. Oh, I should have on Sync Naza. I should have grabbed the throwing axes. That's a whoops. They're actually an okay distance from me. Being 4 tiles away. Do I just not move? Does that seem weird? Seems weird, but I think I just don't move. Caw. You know? Maybe I grab this high ground hex. Otherwise they'll take it. Beasts are so weird about high ground hexes, they love them. This is a not completely trivial fight. 6 rats is a lot. Okay, we're gonna have to be very careful with Behemoth 6987. So we surround this Shrat and beat it up. We can actually put Flapperjack here, and that's like, okay. We'll get Antiwi in here. Get Uncle Freddie Mac in position. How much durability do their shields have? The Shrat shield. Is 42 damage enough to just destroy them? I'm curious. Wow, I made the most horrific typo typing Battle Brothers. The Shrat Shield has 32 durability, but do they have Shield Mastery? No. So with 32 damage, that'll do it. Alright. So this should just destroy it? Cool. Great. You love how they lined up for the sensor? I also love that. So do I move Thomas the Train all the way here? That feels possibly correct. He is our most defensive boy. Other than just Nom. Oh, I guess I can't. Well, I still could in the last half of the round. Yeah. Sensor. Oh, but now I can't. I made it awkward for my boys to do the things that I needed them to do. Oh, I did knockback. I didn't mean to do knockback. Ow. That hurt. Genuine similar icons. Throwing the fire pot would be good too. That feel with no additional fur padding? No shield for you. What isn't particularly flammable until it is very dry and dead? Yeah, but these are dry and dead plants. They take extra damage from fire plants. Almost got him. Can we whip a tree to death? Can start with a sapling just for Zerk Frenzy. Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh. Actually, I might let the sensor get that kill. Just 2 shrats in 1 turn. No big deal. Move Behemoth where he can't get attacked. Wait for a moment on Dark Paladin. Oh, wonder where that tree's going. There we go. Now we're whipping trees. That one's knocked wide open. Okay. Little saplings getting on my nerves. One more tree down. Only 2 big spooky trees remain. Oh, was there a... that's the same one that hit me earlier. I couldn't see it. Axes are good against trees? No way to know. Ooh, worried for Flapperjack? Okay, good. If anything would do extra damage to Shrats, fire would. Nice. I liked it. No one's gonna have the fatigue to be able to do the break shield ability. Or AP. Some combination of the two. So I guess we'll just go for fearsome punks. Flapperjack will just move to a hex where he can't get targeted. Okay. Ow. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. No. Ragged Edge about to choke on his own smelly lance? Nah. He just walks off it. Ooh, big hit there. Adios. Okay, it's over. We got the shreds. So we did get the components that we need, I think, right? Is it the glowing resin? What's the crafting component even needed for light padding replacement? It might be that one. But yeah, we can make light padding replacement. We can toss that on this piece of armor and then make a nimble setup for someone. We might actually toss that over to one of the cleaver boys. I think that would be a sensible option. Yeah, so much resin, indeed. One moment, just gonna reply to a text. All right. So we did take some pretty serious injuries on the squad. We're gonna have to reconfigure our setup here. Get our spears back on. Do you have D&D tomorrow night, Slurgy? I don't know, do I? No. Good question, though. I didn't know the answer. Our D&D is not like a regular thing. Far too many people with far too irregular of schedules. Myself included, to an extent. Alright, I think I should probably head back. We can craft stuff. Should be able to do like an orc cave camp pretty safely though. We just have to make sure that only certain bros are possible to be engaged against. And 9 lives removes the tiniest bit of, you know, minimal threat. Most of the times when you said, yeah, D&D, it was on weekends, so just wondering. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably right. Probably most of the time. You're waiting till you get to your next unit to see if you can get into a Pathfinder or Traveler game. Nice. What is Traveler? I'm not familiar with that. It's like walking sim. Traveler is a realistic sci-fi tabletop RPG. Oh, interesting. Traveler has a ton of lore, so cool. It's very much a space opera. You've heard it's exactly like the show Firefly. There are rumors that Firefly is based off of a game of Traveler. Man, Firefly was so good. If you've not seen Firefly, you should watch it. It's very good. Oh, I didn't even caca there. What am I doing? You've heard the worst part of Firefly is that it had only 1 season? I would say that is the worst part. Apparently, when it was first debuted, they played the episodes out of order because they wanted some, I don't know, excitement or whatever, so they played like a train heist. The train heist episode early on, even though it was supposed to be like chronological, like there's character building and stuff. And that was part of the reason why it initially wasn't well received. Like people watched it were genuinely confused. And that would make sense, because if you watched it out of order, it's in the wrong order. That's true, Fox really screwed up the airing. And is that part's correct, right? That they played the episodes out of order? Yeah, it wasn't meant to be episodic like it was shown. It is, says the air date on the DVD for each episode on the box. Okay. Well, now we know. Okay, so that was pretty easy little game. All right, so we'll get rid of the strange meat, and surely there's something else we can get rid of. A stick. We don't need a stick. So we do have a whip here that actually, it would be a good idea for me to give that to the Cleaver boys for their pockets. All right, so now we will head back to Al-Hazif. Yeah, day 115. We're counting down the days. Still got a few more little adventures left, but yeah. We're nearing the final hour. Or day, as it were. Can we do this orc camp safely? How's a warlord? Might be a bit too scuffed. We can come back. You're currently killing a tall tower, and your iron boy has a mummified hand, orange pellets, and Snecko eye. Seems good? Seems good. Seems pretty good. Hope you're able to embrace the dark and that you can barricade yourself against evil and feel no pain. Three blows heavily injured is a bit much for a warlord camp, yeah. You lack the barricade, but your deck is corrupted? That's the most important part anyway. Embrace the darkness, become corrupted, feel no pain, and let the cards fly. Caca! You also have a demon friend? Nice. Ironclad, turn heart into soup. Eat your heart out, as they say. These poor nomads. They're about to experience something terrible. Stunned? I don't like that. Oh, last second micro. I muted just in time for that sneeze. It was close. Twitch reaction gaming, MLG, no scope, etc. I missed. Why are these nomads doing better than they should? The statistically improbable fight where you whiff all your attacks and they hit all their stuns and punctures. That's the one. That's the one. That's what happened. All right, we'll make our way back down to Al-Hazif. Ragged Edge 82's wound got infected. Not what you want. After being taught the way of bro builds by the way of the greats Sins, Slurgy, Slugzoo, Dat Boy, Feeding Friendly, you think you can make a good bro? I think you can. I believe in you. The cool thing about that list, actually, is that I think all of us actually have quite similar philosophies generally, but different bros that we end up building, which I think is kind of cool. All right, so we're going to pay to have all these fixed up. We're going to vendor stuff because we got tons of things worth tons of money. Don't know for sure if I have a use for that boar spear, so I'm gonna hang on to it for just a second. And the ancient amber is not worth anything. Glistening scales we can get rid of. The other things we might get rid of too, but let's just go to the taxidermist first. Light padding replacement. We can only make one because we used all of our gossamer. But yeah, so if we threw that on the stern shining hauberk and paired it with the warlord's face of the north, that would probably be a pretty nice nimble setup. So like if I were to just look at the nimble percentage, like on Flapper or Blackbeard, 66. That's not bad, especially with that level of armor. So we're gonna give that armor to someone with that setup, and then we'll just buy like a coat of plates somewhere. Ooh, holy shit. Master Forged Night Cloak. I want it so bad, but I can't have it. 198 durability, -9 fatigue. Let's sigh. It's very expensive. I don't think there's any way we'd be able to afford it either, which is a shame. Just sell the miasma flail? How much does it sell for? Oh, so it's worth 14k. So it would sell for a decent amount. Did you just unironically say Lesai? You heard nothing. Just sell the hats? Yeah, I mean, we will sell the hats. Some of the hats, anyway. So just hoarding again? I'm really not that much of a hoarder in this game, though, actually. Some people are. I've seen it. I've seen it. I was really hoping we'd be able to fight like one single unhold because we can make something for this armor, this battle-hardened mercenary coat. It will be something we can do on it. So in Tiwion we are going to get nimble, probably next level. And so then we'll give him the Yeah, we'll give him this one. And we'll give Flapperjack the other. We need to get him a forged armor, though. You keep the tidiest inventory of any streamer you know? Do I really? Huh. They should feel bad. This is a mess. Alright, we got another potion of knowledge. Might be able to do Goblin City if we get enough Night Owl elixirs. And we can level up our Cleaver Boys just a bit more and get one big old chonkin piece of armor. So let's make our way to Tanware. I don't want to follow the exact same route I did last time, so I'm either going to go way further south or loop around north. I don't know, which of the two should I do? Oh yeah, and I should look at other crafting materials. I guess I'll sell the glowing resin. I don't think I'm gonna make another light padding replacement, so we'll just sell this here. Sell this. Heart of the Forest. Not gonna make that. Oh, actually, hold up. Did I just make a mistake? What is the Living Tree Shield? What does that take? Oh, I didn't get any ancient wood. Otherwise, I would actually legit craft one. We didn't get any ancient wood. We only got the glowing resin. Alright. Because we genuinely could use some shields. Looks up wiki, stamps, bingo card. Damn it. True. That did happen. Alright, so we're gonna make our way to the other southern cities here. Ancient wood is hard to come by these days. Something like that. Just kill some lindworms for their bones. Could do that. Not a bad idea. Any new nomads? Any fresh nomads spawn in these here deserts? Seems not. Can I get back in time for 2 arena fights? Looking like no. Nope. We can take a look at one though. Hunt down what kills people in the desert. No. No, thank you, sir. Get a second wind potion, another lionheart, cat potion. We have tons of consumables. Let's take a look at what the arena fight is. Nachos! 6 of them? No. That's stupid. Yeah, hard pass. Alright, and then we'll make our way to Kabira. So we'll buy some food. A bit more rice. Then we'll travel kind of through this little valley, mountain valley we haven't passed through. Don't make you pull the memes out? Not gonna fight these nachos. Absolutely not. We have 2 spear bros, how bad could it be? You would think so. You would think that that statement would be true. Until they make it through, and then they have a snack, and then you're sad. But have you heard about third spear bro? What about third spear bro? You know, thirdsies. Third row is a pole arm that can push the ones back that break through. Now, I've had enough disasters with nachos to know how quickly things can turn against you. I've learned my lesson. It's official. It has been learned. Hey, don't scare them. Scariest arena opponents for sure. For sure. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. So we see you back in the arena for the nacho fight 2 months from now, like scheduled, right? Nope, not doing it. I've learned. Not gonna happen. Team's pretty proficient against these ancient dead. Big Cheese won't be having any of this spear. Ask the entire state of Wisconsin about that one. You refuse to acknowledge Wisconsin on principle. I don't even understand, but I don't need to. It's perfect just the way it is. Alright, we got an armor attachment that I'm just gonna slap on to this battle-hardened mercenary coat for now. Is Wisconsin the local Finland doesn't exist? It's not a real country? Is Finland not real? Was Perkele all a lie? Okay, ambush trade routes here. Too bad that we did most of our selling at other locations. Just a bunch of lakes and mountains. There was never a country there. It was always just wildlife. The saunas, illusions. Okay, so let's go up and fight this noble faction a little bit. Then maybe we can make our way towards that little goblin city. We got 4 Night Owl elixirs after all. Is that greedy? Yes. Alright, so we are going to grab Nimble here on Antiwian. 66% Nimble works for me. Good enough. Skin some knights, we could do it that way. That'd be a good way of doing it. That's true. Wisconsin does have some swamps. Up in like cranberry country, like north central-ish Wisconsin. I legit had no idea that that existed until I had to travel through it. I was kind of confused that that was in Wisconsin. Now there's a random Briggy camp I guess we know about, so we may as well go do that one. Oh, Briggies and Nomads getting in a fight. Okay. But it's true. Swamp is the worst terrain. The murky water. Lowers your stats, terrible to travel through. It's no good. You live in a state shaped like a box, so you're immediately envious of anything with slightly sensible borders. It's got to be one of those mountain. Like Wyoming mountain states. They're just boxes. They're just boxes. Legit kind of want this armor from the Raiding Lord, so I'm gonna get it because we want to toss that on Flapperjack. He has it, I want it, so it's already ours. Reinforced male hauberk, that's the one. That's the one I'm after, Roxanne, it's me. You're getting faster at this. He must have some sort of like extension. Maybe? There we go. Had to wait for the ad break, had that stuff 30 seconds ago. We're daggering a Briggy for armor? It's embarrassing, but yes. Hatless Briggy, bingo! Congratulations, Manifest Destiny's child. Your reward is nothing. Good job. The grand prize? There is no grand prize. You get to feel good though, and that's worth something. In this economy, you know? Soji could 100% make those ads 1 minute, but he doesn't. Loves his followers award. I have the ads on the lowest possible setting that still disables pre-rolls. As I previously mentioned. I don't want to see ads. I assume no one else does too. You don't get ads if you sub. True. They do go away. You know what's funny is when I look through the menus, that is a checkbox. So it is possible for the streamer to make it so that even people who are subscribed will still see ads, which is it's such a dick move. Yeah. I was shocked to see that was even possible. Because like that would be the primary, that's like the primary reason why people do that. And it makes me wonder like, what channel is out there where that is the case? You'd ask your bank for a chargeback? Reasonable. I would too. I'd be like, are you kidding me? Like, are you kidding me? Probably the Gooner bait channels. I'm so happy I don't even know what that means. What is a Gooner bait channel? First off, what's a Gooner? I think we have to start there. Because that part I don't know. Oh, dang, I'm still in the hills. Gooner equals person who whacks their tallywhacker a lot. Bait equals bullshit. Oh. Okay, I think I get it. I think I know what these channels are. Coomer into Gooner. What is Coomer? I mean, I guess that one's not much of a stretch of the imagination. I can get there on that one. Caca. This Lego staircase isn't that bad, actually. Surprisingly manageable camp here. He means the titty streamers who will write your name on a whiteboard provocatively bending over to do so when you sub. Wow. So I've never actually viewed any of these channels. Aren't there other websites that are better for this kind of thing? For that kind of thing, right? Sure, Sludgy? No, I have, like, actually, though. Heard about it from a friend. This is quite the group of brigands for randomly wandering around the map. Right, the hub, I'm familiar with that one. That one I know. Everyone forgets Slurgy is married, such a bachelor. I am, that's true. These briggies are awfully confident. Yeah, we'll have to change that, huh? Imagine being some poor, underpaid intern briggy and some unhinged lunatic hits you with the fart mace on a stick. Yes, and I'm pretty sure it hurts real bad. Yeah, that looked like it hurt, right? You just got the triple war scythe kill. It's such a good feeling. It is. It is. So we gained a level on Flapperjack 24. We're gonna keep pumping up that fatigue. And I suppose we'll grab Gifted now. Sure. Could also get him some hit points, but this will be good enough. Slurgy, Broadcast Briggy. Up to level 15 now at 109 melee skill. Just a nice, small, casual number. Level 9, level 8. So we'll make our way up towards Varderborg, I guess, so we can do some more, hit up that training hall. Fight all the briggies that we find along the way. Typical lone wolf player padding his swag levels, indeed. These bros are leveling pretty quick. I think we've recovered fast enough for Black Monolith. Yeah, I think so. Ow. As long as nothing bad happens. Thugs, incredible. Nothing a few crossbow headshots can't fix. That's true. That is true. The question is, can we wipe and recover for a second time on Goblin City? Now we're talking, Delta 1232. Now we're talking. That's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. These poor briggies. So we already had a wipe, chat, but what about second wipe? Right, what about it? You just don't die, right? Right? Problem solved. Don't know why I didn't think of that the first time. Yeah, we do need like one good body armor. That's mostly it. One good body armor. Okay. Oh, our inventory's full. Considering we're not near a place where we can sell stuff, we don't need to accumulate too much. All right, Uncle Freddie Mac, our squire, has leveled up. You love to see it. We'll go ahead and take out the crumbling ruins here. Looks like that's probably an undead camp. Sure looking pretty undead to me. We'll go ahead and toss out our caca. Yep, confirmed. We got a bunch of nachos hanging out with their dead buddies. What's your attack up to? Oh man, 108. Right now, with confident, right? But you do start every fight confident. Sweet? Yes. Quite sweet. It's a pretty good number. You and me are killing machines? Absolutely. Absolutely. Most definitely. You found the perfect spot in the bro order where it was like a late-ish game kind of pickup. Nobody else could time it quite right. Victory is ours, victory is ours. Just saw Slurgy gave himself that role in Discord. The broadcast briggy? Yeah. I did indeed give myself the broadcast briggy role on Discord. It was the right thing to do. Yeah, bouncing off like a ping pong. That is kind of what it looks like when the sword lance is really going. 98 people in the Discord, nearly to 100. Crazy. Well, the battle brawl is a very exciting thing. That definitely gets people people in there. It's funny because if you recall correctly, Roxanne, it's me, it was you who was like, why don't you have a Discord? And I'm like, I don't know, I guess, like if people want to hang out and like post fun cat pictures or whatever, I can make one. I can make one of those. You will always brag about these things? Yeah, it's a good idea. You remember that? It wasn't that long ago? Yeah, it really wasn't. It was not very long ago at all. Okay, we will have to swap spears there soon. Roxanne is part of the origin story. Indeed. Very happy you're a part of it? Well, good. I am happy that you are happy. There are so many enemies here. Oh. Shoot. I should have swapped weapons and shield walled. And so since I can't do that, I'm actually gonna just back up. I don't know where those nachos are going. Up top. Unless they're low enough in number, they're already running away? Wouldn't think so. You've not even been here that long? Well, I haven't been doing this that long. Right? I mean, so my first stream on Twitch ever was probably about a year or so ago. And like I streamed to nobody initially. It's like maybe, you know, the same, just like one or two people. The oldest person you were able to stream was Grib. You know someone was here before him? No, Grib would have been one of the first just because I first streamed at the suggestion, really, of Gravebees, Battle Brothers player, if you're not familiar. He's like, you should just stream, Slurgy. I was like, huh, maybe I should. And so Grib is also on that same Discord server. And I think he came by to like just say hi. OMG Slurgy, you're catching up on the VODs on YouTube and you just got done with the Kraken? Oh no. Yeah. Wasn't very good, was it? Boy, that's on the bingo card. You remember seeing Some Weird Sins in here as well? I haven't seen him in a while though. Oh yeah, he's been around for a while. I found out about the Battle Brothers Discord from watching a Some Weird Sins stream. And I had a question on some mechanic, I want to say. And he was like, I don't know, just ask the Discord. I'm like, what? And then he sent me an invite link. Is the helmet good? Which helmet? We have many famed helmets. Extra ones sitting in our inventory. They're all actually quite good. But like, you know. We've got better ones. We have an abundance of helmets. This has been a very helmety run. The one you looted from the undead just there. Oh, these ones? Yeah, the decayed full helms. They're fine. Like, they're really good if you pick them up early. For like early forged gear, like transitionary, as you're leveling up fatigue neutrals. But it's not something that's good long term. But they're good for the time where you can initially find them. Okay, so Corvus Corac. What do we get on Corvus Corac? They look cool as well? They do look cool. They do look cool. What am I doing? I should just grab Colossus. 47 hit points is kind of a joke. Gifted? Could probably grab Gifted. What are the perks that I'm going to take on this bro eventually? I could go Anticipation if I am going to do Goblin City. And you know, I am an idiot. Quick Hands? Quick Hands is a great idea. I like Quick Hands a lot. Quick Hands, and we can give him a better, like, stabby weapon. Can you fight the Kraken again? Oh, I mean, I can fight the Kraken again. That one's not happening. Yeah, fighting the Kraken again. No thanks. Once was enough. Once was too much, it turns out. Slurgy has learned his lesson? I wouldn't go that far. For now, yes, the future holds only mystery. I only remember these things for a short time. Just Nam and Syncnaza like walking around. A vagabond and a nomad. Okay. Okay. There we go. Here's an army. Not much of an army, but an army. Enough of an army that we want to fight it. So let's do that. They confidently attacked you? Can you believe it? Didn't even have the option to retreat? So it seems. Will the Greatsword ever have a position in an army like this, Slurgy? Yeah, a good famed would make the cut, otherwise there's better options. Yeah. I don't hate the greatsword. I don't think it's a terrible weapon. I'm not anti-greatsword. But it's more like I would use it because it is a necessary weapon for that bro. Because they need a little help with accuracy or something like that. Or the fact that the greatsword's a little bit lighter. So on a frontline gunner, I might go with the greatsword just to save a tiny bit of fatigue. But there's usually going to be better options. They're not dramatically better, but they are better. You're anti-greatsword just to what it's competing against, not the weapon itself in a vacuum. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable take. It's not a huge difference though. Like, hits to kill. If you compare the greatsword to, like, you know, one of its two-handed weapons that it's competing against. But it is a difference. We are very much just like charging blindly forward in this fight. That flail is insanely good? Yes. The flail is insanely good. The flail is out of this world good. Is 80 to 100? No, it's actually 60 to 110. $70 to 110? Yeah. Pretty dang good. Okay. Pretty great. Yeah, one thing that I do think is super confusing about Battle Brothers is the way they decided to show damage numbers. I think it's so fucked. It's so confusing. Like the damage of two-handed weapons, I don't like the way they decided to do it. They give a, you know, the flat bonus from the attack. It's convoluted. It's messy. They should have done it differently. How should they have done it? So here's what they should have done. Let's take a weapon like the two-handed flanged mace. They should make it so that the regular attack, in this case, cudgel, does the amount of damage that the weapon does on its tooltip. The secondary attack should then be modified, which in this case, it actually is. But in other weapons, like a, I don't know, I don't have good examples. Like a hammer, right? The AoE is the base damage, like everything is different. Like each weapon does it differently too. They should have just made it so that in all cases, the primary attack, whatever it is, does exactly what the weapon says. And then the secondary attack does something different. And that can be whatever, right? But you can't really easily compare like a weapon to another. Like the greatsword to a cleaver. It's like not obvious that the cleaver just does a flat 20 more damage. Right, so the greatsword just does flat 20 more damage because that's just what the overhead strike gets. And the cleaver doesn't. And that's confusing. Yeah, they coded individual exceptions for each weapon. Couldn't be simpler. Yeah. Let's see, is there anything I can do with the taxidermist? No, disappointingly. Ooh, another army. Excellent. We're gonna put a different armor on Flapperjack, because that one's all busted up. We do have a few armors that are kind of scuffed kind of bad. Big armor, big army, but no knights, yeah. Should maybe be a little bit careful. I think we'll be fine in this fight as long as we're reasonably cautious in how we approach. Smashing Militia Smork. Smash. Slurgy Smash. They've got ranged advantage. They do have the 2 Arbalesters. 3 Arbalesters. Alright, so we need to make sure our fatigue neutrals are charging forth. So then we can have our other boys stacked nice and neat behind them. Caca! And Slurgy's armor is a little bit hurt, so kind of have to be a little bit careful with him. This is still not trivial if we are not shredding armor or hitting through shields, but we have... Yeah, I think we've got the tools we need to do this, but yeah, agreed, it's not... This isn't actually trivial. Zweihanders bravely charging forward. Questionable move on their part. So close. So do I push Slurgy forward? Maybe just to here. The two-handed cleaver hater fielding 3 of them. Maybe he's hiding the fact that it's secretly goated. Maybe. Anything's possible. Another late night. It is a little late. It is the weekend. So far, so good. Didn't even hit that guy in the head. Okay, so Intiwian's gonna need some help. As is Flapperjack up there. Let's move in range of their banner. Big oh no, you got my thrower moment there. Ooh. Excellent. Very glad that sergeant got hit there. Thomas honestly doing a deadlift up there? Oh yeah, he's super chad. Casually surrounded. Yeah, but it's like no big deal for him. Dark Paladin not hitting them in the head. Needs to hit them in the head. Alright, Intiwian's going to proc 9. Here soon. There it is. Ooh, proc 9 with fleeing and cut artery. Uh-oh. That's not how I wanted it done. That's not how I wanted to see it. Oh, I don't even have enough. Oh shit. Yeah, unless he can just get out. Like, he can just walk through zone of control. Melee defense at 22? I was hoping to negatively affect his resolve by getting kills or units running. Through like resolve checks or things like that. Did Surgeon make it back on? No, not yet. I was actually thinking how I needed to bring the Surgeon back here soon. Maybe he, oh, Jesus. That's Slurgy. That's our lone wolf. He has 9. Crossbow just needs to hit him twice. True actually. Did he load 2 bolts in that crossbow? Looks like he must not have. So he's driving you to drink? Well... we've got 9. Well, that's disappointing. You know, that was like anti-experience. That was anti-experience. Didn't like that. You heard Kraken went sour? Kraken went sour. Kraken went quite sour. So did you proc 9 lives and didn't die? Correct. Well, that's a shame. You know? He didn't get hit in the head once, only the body every single time. Next. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, I need to update that. And Tiwi and got his bro. Where's that? There it is. Is that the first Slurgy 9 lives? It is. It is. That is the first time our Lone Wolf procced 9. Damn. Asbjorn, you know how to fight? No? Okay. Plenty of days left? Let's get a Swordmaster. Swordmasters are pretty good. Siegfried. You know how to fight? Siegfried knows how to fight. Hey Siegfried. We got you this armor set. Now don't mind the blood. Don't mind the blood. The blood's no big deal. That's just the previous guy. He had, you know. This guy will work. Yeah, it's nice and warmed up, you know? Chadley Lumberjack? Chadley Lumberjack. Alright, so we're gonna make our way to Camera's Mark to sell stuff. And to just take a moment to repair and resupply. We're gonna replace the drill sergeant soon. Now we've got a fresh bro, we need to level up a tiny bit. Yeah, training halls in Vardeborg. High level raider or sellsword, probably still better. Still no 5th revenue? No, still no 5th revenue. Alright, sale price here is only okay. I think we'll sell stuff though. I don't think we have a use for the Zweihander helmets. I think we'd rather have Selays on all of our Nimble brothers. So I don't think there's any need for them really at all. So we'll go ahead and get rid of them, even though I love them. And they look very great. They look great. For the For the fight against Black Monolith, we are going to need to get Slurgy some sort of weapon that isn't a spear. And then, do I have any use for these bill hooks? Could maybe put one on Flapperjack. I think the Jagged Pike is fine though. Yeah, that's where we had to use for the bill hook. Thought there was somewhere. With that kind of melee attack, it's probably a two-handed hammer. No, definitely not. We've got Duelist and Berserk, so we'll be using a one-handed weapon, probably like a sword, for fatigue purposes. Okay, well, you know what? You can just use your hybrid Shamshir. Yeah, I think I'll probably just use the hybrid Shamshir. One-handed hammer. Yeah, one-handed hammer though is really fatigue expensive. So, I think this bro will work. Oh yeah. So he is Mr. Munch K. Ending stream so early? I mean, it's pretty late. Hybrid guy can use the pole hammer. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's a good place for me to call it. Send you guys over to Brenly. He's friendly. He's a friendly bro. So, I think that's gonna be a good place for me to call it. I should be back tomorrow, and will tomorrow be the last stream? We got a lot of fighting to do. So we'll see. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.